another beautiful day in Austin, Texas. Thanks for tuning in to the GRA Rock-A-Rama Digital Day Party. I'm your host, Jamie Bahr.
And I'm your co-host, Whitaker.
Wow, and spring really has sprung in the 512.
It's true. So much has happened here since last month's Lunar New Year episode of Rock-A-Rama. That groundhog decided it was sick of taking a backseat to Valentine's Day and totally threw down fisticuffs with Cupid, the city of Austin, the whole state of Texas, and anyone it could get its little paws on.
Tell me about it. My household was without heat, electricity, and water for a whole week. That winter blizzard hit us so hard and knocked us back all the way to the pioneer days. But don't worry, we were all greeted by Governor Abbott's view of science.
Burn.
Well, could have used that burn when we were all trying not to freeze to death in our homes.
Ooh, that's cold, Jamie!
Yeah, cold like how our state government has deregulated environmental policies and passed laws that make elite rich people richer and put the lives and the safety of all of us in danger.
Well, I was actually talking more about the temperature. It was colder in Austin, Texas than Reykjavik, Iceland, Oslo, Norway, or Anchorage, Alaska.
Well, I guess that's true. It was really cold. But now the sun's shining down on Texas once again, and boy, do we have the stars lined up for our audience today. Speaking of getting fired up, we'll be sitting down with some of our performers and discussing their personal creative process and their tips on clearing out the mental clutter to make a path for artistic inspiration.
Truly inspiring. And it's so true. We really do have an awesome and eclectic lineup of women and gender-expansive artists from all over the place that really embody the Girls Rock Austin spirit.
It's true. We have the Gold Hope duo, Laura Palmer of the Screamin Rebel Angels, Trouble in the Streets, Nayome, Hellfury,
plus Vonne, Jess Joy Magic, and Meshika.
Indubitably. I do declare, Miss Madison, that you yourself are also performing on our GRA Digital Day Party for our adoring audience. Did I ever tell you that your music video release party was actually the last show I saw before the whole pandemic at Swan Dive? And actually Pelvis Wrestley, who's performing today, also played.
Yeah, that's right. It's been a year since our last release, and funny enough, we have another one coming out today. The single is called Ruminate, and we're also releasing a music video with it too. Really excited about it.
Wow, that is exciting. And I'm really excited to just get to chat with you later on about your own personal journey through the creative process. But first, a shout out to all our partners, and then on with the show.
It's for the GRA Rock Retreat 48-hour songwriting challenge. This is a new virtual rock retreat for adults 18 and up. The dates are April 24th and 25th. This weekend-long virtual program combines GRA's award-winning special blend of music, self-care workshops, instrument instruction, social justice caucuses, and a little happy hour karaoke each day. All for the goal of inspiring new folks to collaborate and create an original song based on our first theme for 2021. Practice makes progress. GRA is enlisting the help of students from Austin School of Film to make music videos for the original songs written during the rock retreats to be premiered at our very own drive-in screening. You can sign up online at the link below. That's right, girlsrockaustin.org. There's another thing that's worth practicing for, and it's the GRA After School program. Now, the GRA After School sessions are for ages 8 through 17 and will include live instrument instruction, collaborative workshops on Thursdays, and a live stream showcase at the end of the session. As always, GRA will still provide musical instruments and necessary gear for any Austin area campers that need them. These sessions are every Thursday starting March 25th. That's next week. Registration is now open, and you can register at girlsrockaustin.org. Right here. Okay, see you soon. Love you. Bye. I love reggae music with my friends.
We are here with the wonderful, lovely Lara Hope of Lara Hope and the Arctones from Kingston, New York. Well, AKA Woodstock to everybody outside of Kingston, New York. My hometown, one of my favorite hometown sheroes. Thank you for being here, Lara. It's so wonderful to see you.
Thank you, Jamie.
I am just so excited that you could be here with us today and performing nonetheless. So just a few questions to, start the show. Could you tell us maybe about some of the good things that are going on in your life right now?
I sure can. Well, I'd like to start by saying it's so nice to see your face, and I hope we can do it in person when it's safe to do so. Okay, so yeah, I mean, this past year has obviously been challenging and crazy, but I definitely think that there has been some silver linings. I can name a few of them. Well, for starters, I actually bought my first home and that I closed on the day that the pandemic really hit. So March 11th, 2020. So I feel like so fortunate to have this space, because I think throughout everything we've been through this past year, just having this space that felt safe and felt like a good place where I could create has really helped to keep me kind of sane and happy. So that's been a good thing. With this space, my husband, who's my musical partner, and I, we learned to, or we're still learning to record ourselves. So that's been really fun to be able to delve into that. And we wrote like a pandemic inspired album that we recorded in our garage and released it this past summer, called Songs in the Key of Quarantine. So that was nice. And just having that ability to be able, like, oh, we have an idea or we wrote something new, like let's go in the garage and bang it out on the, on what are we using now? Logic. So that's been fun. And we adopted a second dog. So that's been, I mean, she needs some training, but that's, and we're about to release a new album with our full band that we recorded back in 2020 and have just kind of been sitting on it, waiting for the right time. So Lara Hope and the Arctones album comes out in June.
Wonderful. I'm so glad to hear all of these great things. Like, I have gotten to catch your Monday live stream. So for folks who have not seen Lara Hope and the Arctones get the perform, or the Lara Hope duo, or I should say the Gold Hope duo.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
All of it's fine.
It's all the many incarnations of the Arctones. You're just such a fun performer, and I love how you just really like throw yourself in. It's very like earnest performances of mostly originals that you have written throughout the years, and I just wanted to find, what would you say is your creative process, going through your personal creative journey? How would you explain that?
Okay, well, I mean, to be completely honest, like the songwriting process is intimidating to me, and I think it's intimidating to a lot of people. And you know, I think it's important to understand that and know that that's okay. And you know, it's not always going to feel like the right time to write, but sometimes it is. And then, you know, you seize on the opportunity when it comes. But I try to always keep like a running list in my phone of just kind of song ideas. And whenever I think something's interesting, whether, you know, that's something somebody said or just something I thought, I always write it down. So I have like a very, very long list of different, and some are, you know, some are one line, some are a word, some are like more of a concept. And then, so when I am feeling inspired to write, like I'll usually refer back to that list and see like, okay, well, what am I in the mood, you know, in all of these topics. And I also, something I've done that kind of like keeps me going is once I have written a song that I've taken from that list, I don't erase it, because it's nice when I look through the list to go back and see like, oh, this was once an idea that I turned into a song, and just remind me of the things I have accomplished.
Oh, I love that. I actually do very much a similar process with my songwriting, and in the fact that I always start with what I call like my idea bank, which is like, you know, little moments of inspiration that you just jot down somewhere, and hopefully in the same place each time. So that definitely helps. I love that you use your phone, because you usually probably have it with you. So
Always on, exactly.
exactly. How or where have you found the inspiration that we're talking about? Like, you know, I know sometimes inspiration is like one of those things where you're like, you know, oh, this boiling pot of water just inspired me, you know, something
Definitely.
totally random. But I feel like a lot of people have had a lot of creative blocks this year. It's not just a matter of feeling like disconnected from others. I think there's a feeling of being disconnected from yourself. So, I mean, where could you find like those, you know, I should say a method to break through, whether it's a, you know, a self-care method or something, I don't know, more maybe personally, when you get into like those funks where it's kind of hard to see those magical, whimsical things in our everyday life.
Sure. Well, I think probably part of it is training yourself to acknowledge when something has like piqued your interest, and remembering it. Like that's where the writing it down. And I think the more, like anything in life, the more you do it, the easier it gets. So I mean, obviously it's important to always have, you know, whether it's a pen and pencil, or excuse me, a pad and pencil, or your phone, to be able to write down inspiration. But you know, sometimes it's just like somebody will say something that really made me laugh, or something that really made me think, or something I saw in a movie, or I'm just sitting outside enjoying the sun and kind of contemplating the world. A lot of times my husband says things that I think are interesting or funny, or just a clever line, and I'm like, oh, gotta write that down. Um, and there's sometimes, you know, somebody will tell you a story and you're just like, you could not make this kind of stuff up, and like your true life story is going to make a great song. Or something in history, like there have been, you know, stories in history that I thought, you know, I wrote a song about Anne Bonny, the you know, infamous female pirate. There was you know, and other things like that, where it's just like, this story is so great, it's worth writing a song about.
I love that. Well, any advice you can give to our campers and our audience, for Girls Rock Austin, regarding, you know, just in general, like advice, or, you know, on the creative process, or just in general, like life?
Sure. Well, in terms of the creative process, I think, and this is something I'm saying this out loud as also a reminder to myself, that, you know, not everything that we're going to write is going to be a hit, and not everything we're going to write is going to be gold. And that's okay. Just putting stuff down on the paper, you know, even if you just write it once and then you go, I don't like this, and you move on, that's fine. And like, you're still improving your process, and you're still, you know, keeping your juices flowing and working on, and, you know, improving. And don't beat yourself up over that. If you're writing something and you don't like it, that is okay. Like that's just all part of the process, and just keep going. And it's fine to write something and then set it aside. And sometimes you'll do something and you'll put it aside, and then you'll come back to it a few years later and look at it in a, you know, in a different light, in a different perspective. And maybe now it makes more sense, or now you see how you can improve on that. So just don't beat yourself up if everything you're working on isn't gold instantly.
That's great
And
advice.
our general, kind of life advice is show up and be nice. We always say that. It's like, if you say you're going to be somewhere at a certain time, just, be there. If you're running late, let people know you're running late. Don't make, promises that, you can't keep, or don't make commitments that you don't think you can actually follow through on. And when you are places, be nice, like, it's important to be nice to the other bands on the bill, be nice to your bartenders, be nice to your sound person, be nice to the door person, like, be nice to the booker and the promoter. It's like, you never know, like, how you're going to end up interacting with these people again in the future, and how they might be able to help you, or how you might be able to help them, or how it might come back to bite you if you aren't kind.
Exactly. So true. Aretha said it best. RESPECT.
Yes.
We know
Give
what it
everyone the respect you want.
Exactly. So, well, thank you so much for being here. I'm just, again, so thrilled to get to have you on the GRA Rock-A-Rama Digital Day Party. So, and now, without further ado, Lara Hope, Matt Goldpaul, the Gold Hope duo.
What's up, Girls Rock Austin? Thank you so much for having us. Thank you, Jamie Bahr, for organizing this.
Hi, Jamie.
I'm Lara Hope. This is Matt Goldpaw. We're the Gold Hope duo, and we're one half of Lara Hope and the Arctones. We're here from Kingston, New York, right by Woodstock, New York, and we are going to play you a bunch of original music. So, hope you like it. Here's one called The Ghost Town Trail. On the ghost town trail where the sun don't shine, where the fire began in the company mine, where the furnace breaks and the whole earth quakes, and black click creak my belly aches. When the rain sets in, there's nothing left except a horse and a mule and a pile of dead. There's a great depression where there used to be coal. Nothing great about this dark hole. Coal fire down below, and the flood sleeping, make it all grow. Save the hotel, school, church, bank, and jail. On the ghost town trail, on the ghost town trail. Here's a little story about a guy named Bert. Was a law about a man till his pride was hurt, and he took to the bottle and he turned to crime. Now after saloon, he spent his very last dime. He hopped on a train, pulled out his gun, headed out of Tombstone toward the midday sun. From the gang of outlaws like it never done seen. Hit the county jail for armed robbery. Oh, the fire up, and the crowds roll in. Turn into love, save the hotel, school, church, bank, and jail. On the ghost town trail, the ghost town trail. Whoa. Slavery grasps for the human hand, comes caving into a bitter end. The outstretched reach of a burning man on the ghost town trail, the ghost town trail. Oh, so fire down below, in the flood sleeping, make it all roll. Save the hotel, school, church, bank, and jail. On the ghost town trail, on the ghost town trail. Oh, the fire up above, and the crowds roll in. Turn into love, save the hotel, school, church, bank, and jail. On the ghost town trail, on the ghost town trail, on the ghost town trail. Woo!
Yeah.
That was a true story from a long
Couple.
time ago. Couple of true stories. All right, well, I kicked off 2021 by doing a virtual ukulele camp. That was a really positive experience. And the next 3 songs that we're going to play are songs I wrote in ukulele camp. I'm only going to play one of them actually on ukulele, the other 2 on guitar, but
They evolved
yeah.
past ukulele status. They hatched into full-on guitar status.
So these are all pretty brand new. This one's called City's Scared. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. On the sidewalks in the city, on the pavement cracked and old, and the Monday, usually as a trio, the two of us plus our lead guitar player. Right from this room, we do a live stream on our Facebook, which is Lara Hope and the Arctones, LARAHOPE, and we're in Eastern Standard Time, so it's 7 p.m., 8 p.m.
7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yep.
7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
We have a song about that. So, as I mentioned, we're in New York, so I know most of you in Austin have had, I shouldn't say this. I was going to say you've had a lot warmer weather, but I know you all recently went through a really crazy cold spell, and it was very challenging for a lot of you, so I'm sorry for those of you that were affected by that. The whole winter has been cold here, so the only way we've really had to hang out with people during the pandemic is to have fires in the backyard and just, invite friends over and hang out by the fire. So this song is called By the Fire, and it's just about the fire being something that can connect people and give each other a way to spend time together. going.
Thanks. It was not my best, but I'm new to playing a bow.
You're getting better every
Relatively.
time. It was beautiful.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to put this down and play the uke for one song. This here is a song about a honeybee.
A whale. No.
Wrong animal. And you probably know this already, but when a honeybee stings, then that's the end of them. So here's a song about a kind of depressed honeybee who's tired of just serving the queen. And this honeybee decides that today's the day they're going to go out and sting somebody, and the end. The end for them. It's called A Honeybee's Lament. One. Oh, you're tuning? You good?
I'm done.
All right.
I'm tune in.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's time to die, said the honeybee to the fly. I'm living my life in service to the queen. It's time to go. I thought that you could know. Today will be the end of my final scene. And I'm gonna sting you like you ain't been stung before. I'm gonna make you scream and cry. I'm gonna pollinate inside your brain. Ooh, I'll make you wish that you would also die. I messed that one up. I've left the hive too tired to survive. I said goodbye to my colony. It's time to go. I thought that you should know there must be more to life than making honey. And I'm gonna sting you like you ain't been stung before. And I'm gonna make you scream and cry. I'm gonna pollinate inside your brain. I'll make you wish that you would also die. And I'm gonna sting you like you ain't been stung before. And I'm gonna make you scream and cry. Ow! I'm gonna pollinate inside your brain. I'll make you wish that you would also die.
Alright. Good night, Uke.
A not so happy little bumblebee song.
Yeah.
All right, well, Matt wanted to sing y'all a song, so
No, Lara wanted me to sing y'all a song.
a little from column A, a little from
Yeah.
column B. Here's a song we wrote for our dog, and we dedicate it to anyone that's ever rescued any sort of shelter pet.
Our dog came from Texas.
Oh yeah,
She was
she's a
from
Dallas
outside
girl.
Dallas.
That's true.
She was a stray outside Dallas.
This is the story we kind of made up of what we think our dog Dolly's life might have been like before we got her, since she can't talk and tell us. And this is called Dolly. How'd you spend your time?
Dolly, how'd you spend your time in the days before you were mine? Wish you'd tell me what you done when you lived on the run. Dolly, how'd you spend your time in the days before you were mine? Wish you'd tell me what you done when you lived on the run. Did you hike the mountain trail? Did you ride the freight train rail, sleeping underneath the stars? Did you find the
over here.
There's
Dolly's
one
in
dog
the
on the
other room.
couch. You might be able to see. Reba,
Reva's our other rescue from Louisiana.
wave to Girls Rock Austin. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is going to be our last song. This is called Dreams Don't Work Unless You Do. And it's about working hard to make your dreams come true. I've been a lot of places and I've seen a lot of things. I've traveled many roads and I have broken many strings. I've played a million clubs and I've drank in a million pubs. But I didn't always know I was living a life I loved. When I was a young girl, I didn't stop to think. It seemed that all I had to do was party, smoke, and drink. But now that I've got older and there's weight upon my shoulders, I'm certainly less drunk. I'm definitely sober. Oh no, no dreams don't work unless you do. The time won't wait for me or you. Dreams don't work unless you do. So don't wait, don't you wait. I've heard a lot of stories and I've stared at many skies. I've met so many people and said so many goodbyes. But for every road that lies ahead, a new door opens up. So just take one day at a time. Keep on trying till you're dead, dead, dead. 'Cause dreams don't work unless you do. The time won't wait for me or you. Dreams don't work unless you do. So don't wait, don't you wait. So put down your credit card and pick up a map. Put down your cell phone. The world is worth looking at. The clock is ticking. We should start picking where we want to end. You only die once, can't just try once. No matter what you spend, 'cause dreams don't work unless you do. The time won't stop for me or you. No, 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 no. Dreams they don't work unless you do. So don't wait, don't you wait. So don't wait, don't you wait. So don't wait, don't you wait. Thank you so much, Girls Rock Austin. Thank you, Jamie Bahr, for inviting us. Lara Hope, Matt Goldpaw, we're the Gold Hope duo. I am half of Lara Hope and the Art Tones. We hope to be able to make it down to Austin and meet y'all in person
Again, yeah.
when the time is right.
Make it down to Austin again sometime.
Stay safe, be
Take
well.
care.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome back to the GRA Rock-A-Rama Digital Day Party. I am so excited to be joined by the next members of our featured performers. We have Meshika, our lead vocals, Kari Gonzalez, joined by Summer Wood, Girls Rock alumni, and our new friend, Kyle Verdetsky. How's it going, y'all?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a nice and sunny day.
we're so excited to have y'all. I just wanted to talk to you a little today about our, the creative process. That's kind of the theme for the Digital Day Party, Rock-A-Rama. And I'm curious, what's going on with y'all? Can you tell us about some of the wonderful new things in your life that maybe have inspired you, or just maybe just share some great things that you got going on? And I say great, no pressure, good, because good Lord knows that this has been a difficult year for everyone, and it's hard to find some good things in your life. So, what's been going on?
You want to start it off?
Sure. One good thing that's been going on in my life, my favorite herb is called Mexican mint marigold, Yautli and Nawat, and she's starting to flower. The first 2 flowers bloomed today. So I don't know, I was really excited to see them. I've been waiting all winter. So that's really exciting for me.
I feel you. My first strawberry, my very first one, I can see it, and I'm like, oh. What about you, Kyle? What's going on that's good in your life?
Yeah, very similar. We're actually, for me, it's really wonderful to be here. This is my first kind of musical event since moving to Austin. So it's definitely a landmark for me, and it feels great. So.
Aw. Well, welcome. Well, we're glad to have you. Glad to be on the list. And what about you, Summer? Tell me something good.
Wow. Yeah, this show has been really exciting for all of us. It's our first debut sharing of our music that we've been working on for the 3 of us have been working on for just over a year. So it's nice and exciting to be able to share it through Girls Rock.
Well, we're excited to get to have you be on the show. I mean, like I said, we love you, Summer. So, well, on that note, creating together is always fraught with excitement and hopefully compromise and a lot of great new ideas coming together. Could you describe, would you describe, I should say, your creative process and personal journeys as a band together?
I wanted to share, I'd like to share a little, explanation of our band name, Meshika, because it kind of ties into our creative process. So Meshika it's Mexico, I'm Mexican, preface. The X in Mexico, in the indigenous language of Mexico called Nahuatl, is pronounced sh. So Mexico should be pronounced Mexico. And the people of Mexico are the Meshika. And the etymology of that, the meaning of the words grouped together to make Mexico are Metzli, Shitli, and Go, which means moon navel place. And for, ancestrally for Mexicans, dreaming has always been very central to the way we navigate life. And your navel was seen as the place where you exit your body to go dream at night. And so the moon navel is like the place of the dreamers. So I think a lot of our songs are inspired by our collective dreaming. If someone has a cool dream one night, we check in and we're like, hey, I dreamt about this. And we try to embody the essence of that dream, I guess.
Yeah. I love that. What a great explanation. Because I was curious. I wasn't sure what what it actually meant. So moon dream navel, or moon navel dream. What was it again?
Yeah. So moon navel place. So it's basically the navel of the moon. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And as a woman, being so connected to the lunar cycles, It's
You already know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Interesting. Cool. So when y'all are in the songwriting process, and using these like ethereal inspirations, how do you communicate to each other? I mean, especially now with, COVID, are you using like Zoom or Google Meets or, another app? Are you just emailing or, are you in person? How are you doing it?
Summer, do you want to go?
Sure. I have a small pod and of people that I'm seeing unmasked, and Kyle and Kari are some of those people. And so we meet regularly, usually about twice a week. And I would say that Kari will usually come up with some words that we vibe off of, or Kyle will play a melody on the guitar and like words will start flowing with that. And I usually like listen and then just like we'll just layer on top of that. And then further along, we'll be like, okay, that part is maybe the verse, that part could be the chorus. And we just kind of construct from there. And I always read a notebook to practice and like write things down. And it like evolves a lot from practice to practice until we have a song that has like structure. And then we just practice it over and over and over and over.
Nice.
Like at least 100 times.
I'm not sure if you can see our whiteboard here, but it's just covered with the different iterations of the songs kind of scratched in and out, and jumbling things around until it sets.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice to have a whiteboard. Summer's our designated scribe. She like helps ground things. She's like, okay, I feel like if Kyle and I were left to our own devices, we would just keep playing the guitar and singing forever. And Summer's like, okay, pause. I think this is a part of a song, and she writes it down. So we're
visually like this for visual learners.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's always good. That's a good team right there. To, bring together a group of talented people, but to always pull from people's talents. And that's part of like writing something down and actually like containing and communicating an idea. Just getting it down on paper is hard enough, but then sharing that idea in a way that is understandable and recreatable, because sometimes you write something down and you're like, what did I mean by that? And that's such a great ability to have as bandmates. So I applaud you. So you don't always hear it being so collaborative, where everybody's kind of going in together and making it. A lot of times it's one person who's starting and kind of takes the wheel. So like I said, I applaud that. In that vein of things, what inspires you? What, especially over the past year, we've been kind of stuck indoors, or at least stuck to a limited space. I know y'all are recent transplants to Austin, and this is your very first Austin performance, and I feel so excited for that. Has it been like just overwhelming, this new place, and are you just feeling like totally flooded with inspiration, or are you just like sugar shocked, like, holy Lord, what is going on?
Yeah, so another part of our process, I guess you could say, every day when Summer comes over, well, the 2 days of the week that she does, we sit together in a circle and on our little table, and we light a candle, we burn some sage, cleansing. Sustainably harvest, we grow our own sage, just for anybody out there who knows that sage isn't sustainably harvested most of the time. And we do this thing called a check-in. So basically we'll take turns passing on our little talking stick. And we'll say where we are currently in our mind, body, and spirit. And it forces us to kind of we're all, squares. We do the 9 to 5. So usually by the end of the day, when we get together for rehearsal, our minds are elsewhere. Someone honked at you on your way home to work, or you accidentally unmuted yourself during a Zoom call and you burped. That's not a personal story at all, but but we check in, and from there afterwards we usually feel a lot lighter. And sometimes the reflections that come out surprise us and inspire us to, I guess, create something out of the burden, for lack of a better word, that we just relieved ourselves of, if that makes sense. It's not always a burden. Sometimes it's something joyful that someone brings to the table, and we're like, ooh, that's a pretty thought. Let's play with that. And then we just kind of play.
I love that. I love that, and especially adding this idea of whimsy and a spiritual element to it. Just that's honestly, I think, the first I've heard out of all of our interviews today on the show. So I love your very unique approach to the collaborative experience. A lot of the stuff that you do is stuff that we utilize at Girls Rock Camp, actually. Especially making sure we, with the talking stick, we say one diva, one mic, but that's what is one of our many fun things that we do. Having so many different types of, inspirational input, have you ever felt kind of creatively blocked, or where you haven't been able to get those ideas just aren't flowing, or maybe you're going through like a mental funk? What type of self-care regimens or methods what would you recommend? What's something that you do personally to kind of help yourself get out of that?
Yeah. Does anyone want? I don't want to take up too much airspace. If someone wants to answer, I don't know.
I definitely like to touch on one point that I think in the way that we check in, there's always kind of a presence in the room. So there's always some sort of feeling to pull from to make some sort of music. But we have made songs, even some of the songs that we perform or going to perform, they've sat on the whiteboard for a long time, and we can't. There's a blocker there, and then months pass, and you come back with a different mindset, and you've grown as a person, and you felt great and you felt terrible on the same day, and then all of a sudden you have a different perspective. And I think that time and allowing ourselves to come in with a fresh mindset really helps with the blockers.
Yeah, patience with ourselves. And also, I feel like, at least personally, I feel like the blocker for me comes in finishing songs. In terms of starting, it's so easy to play. If you have some watercolors in front of you, you can just literally splatter. If I have a mic in front of me, I can just be like, and just have fun. And I know they probably love that squanching, but I think starting is always fun and playful and airy, and you can't take yourself too seriously when you're starting, because then you'll just be blocked from the get-go. It's all for fun, it's all for play. But I think when it comes to providing structure and finishing and being like, okay, now this is a song, when you're coming from such a playful place, is at least personally a little harder for me. I think that's where bandmates, that's where collaboration comes in. I think collaboration has been a really great unblocker in my creative journey. I think having Summer and Kyle, who are more, they know more about the technical aspect of music and are very passionate about that. And I love delegating tasks. When you get blocked, ask a friend for help is basically what I'm getting at.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's a lot. At Girls Rock, we say DIY, DIT. Most people know DIY, do it yourself, but we say DIY, DIT, do it together. Kind of like, do what you can on your own first, and then, ask for help, bring it to the table, let everyone's talents speak for themselves. So I think that's great. You know, on that route, do you have any like specific like self-care things that you do besides like uh, the I love that you come together and actually have like a moment where you kind of it's like the airing of the grievances, but it's not just bad. I mean, it's obviously good too, and but just that sets such a tone each time for a practice. Summer, is there anything that you'd like to add to this like self-care and getting through these like little blocks that could happen, and what do you do to help you?
Yeah, I think the check-in at the beginning of our practices is very helpful so that we're all on the same page, knowing where we're at emotionally, spiritually, physically. During practice, if we're feeling fatigued, just I guess it's good to check in with yourself and ask yourself if your basic needs are met, and it's okay to be hungry or to take a break or to get a fresh breath of air. Um, and yeah, just check in with yourself and make sure that you're taking deep breaths. Um, and if you need to check out early at practice, that's okay too. Maybe you haven't gotten enough sleep. And bandmates understand that. So just check in with yourself and
Good ones do. Well, that's true. It's true. Well, thank you for sharing that. Now, this one's kind of a general question to the whole band. Regarding the creative process or just life in general, could you share some of your personal pearls of wisdom with our audience and our Girls Rock campers that you kind of wish you knew when you were younger, or maybe you just wish someone told you sooner? I guess you would be younger then, either way.
Does someone want to start?
Well, my answer would definitely be um, if you have dreams and goals and aspirations, write them down and then check them off. Do the things that you want to do. I don't know. I think it's like making a digital performance is something that we've never done as a band. And we haven't even played a show in Austin before, but these were goals and dreams that we had. And, when it aligns, you make it happen, even when it's hard, even when the video's not perfect, the sound's not perfect, you did it. And then watching back, you learn so many lessons. And next time, you do things 10 times better. So I don't know. I think just try the things you want to do.
I love that. Lists. I mean, dreams and goals are wonderful, and lists, I think, are like the little pathways and ladders that we use and share to get there. I just love that. What about you, Summer? Do you have any good advice for our Girls Rock campers?
yeah, I would say be nice and be humble in general. And if you have the capacity, volunteer. Find a group that you want to give service to, and you'll meet a lot of people, make new friends. Girls Rock has been life-changing for me in that way, and I've met a lot of different people from all over the states and book shows that way. Um, Made a lot of friends. So if you're moving to a new place or trying to meet new musicians or just make new friends, I would say start off volunteering with, you know, uh, something that you like, whether it's gardening, rock and roll, or book club.
It's true. These are trying times, and they always say like the best thing to do when you need help is look for the helpers. And it's a great place to meet like-minded people and do something good for humanity and your local community. So, yeah, great advice. You know. Um, And Kari, do you have anything you care to share, Care Bear?
Yeah, sure. That was actually my nickname in high school. That's funny.
I'm on fire with that today. I've been like I'm ESPing all over the place, but that's yeah. I guess another interviewee's like nickname that she's like, my grandfather called me that. So
Cute. Yes. My piece of advice, I guess, with regards to music. So
I
just
was
a
going
little.
to ask you for some sage advice. It was like, since you seem so wise and knowledgeable also about sage. But no, I'll be like, please tell me like something that we could, share with our future generation of Girls Rock campers and audience members.
Yeah. So I can share from my personal experience and my personal background. I grew up with a Mexican immigrant single mother of 4, and we were a lower income household, and so I didn't grow up with an instrument to practice on, and I didn't grow up, I guess, I maybe if there was a girls rock nearby, I would have had access to practicing music. So that's super cool that kids have this. But it always discouraged me as I grew older. I've always loved music and I've always loved singing. I was like, oh, but I'm not technical. I can't do it, and just putting myself down because I didn't have these quote unquote, all of these years of practice, technical practice. And I guess something I wish I had internalized earlier is that if you're coming from a place of joy and a place of gratitude, and your intentions are to just express that joy and gratitude, or whatever feeling you have, if your intention is just to express, then just express. I think don't overthink it. Don't take yourself too seriously. If it brings you joy, it's worth it, and maybe it'll bring someone else joy. So you don't need to be a profesh to have fun, is what I'm saying.
True. It is so true. I grew up in the music community, so I can't say, I was very fortunate to be able to, learn an instrument in like starting in 3rd grade, and love getting to pick up stuff and just play. But that's one of the big things with Girls Rock, is that we provide our instruments to anyone who needs them, at least in the Austin area. And when it comes to being a certain age and feeling like you're not at potentially a certain skill level, and I say skill level meaning like a learned musician, you might have as much talent, but you may not think you know as much, and that's one of the great things about our Girls Rock programs, is that we have our GRA Rock Retreat 48-hour song challenge coming up in April, which is open to adults 18 and up. So you get like a crash course on how to play an instrument. You don't have one? We'll give you one. And you get to have an actual instructor that you work with. You get put into a band where you get to collaborate on a brand new original song. And then on that song, we're teaming up with the Austin School of Film, and some of their students will be basically creating music videos for those songs that we will be airing at our GRA Rock-A-Rama Mama Slay Mother's Day virtual tea party extravaganza. We love the long name.
Good.
Yeah. So I mean, it's exactly what you're talking about, though. So many people say like, gosh, I wish I had something like Girls Rock when I was young, and it's so true. But now we're here now. We're here. So, I hope y'all join us for our workshops, and maybe like show off a little song for our people at the Rock Retreat. And now we get to give an extra special sneak peek with this fantastic performance. I'm so excited. All right, with Meshika. Thanks, y'all.
Yeah, thank you.
So this song is basically a call to have more
fuerza, which means like strength, or ganas, which means will, when talking to Mother Earth. It's like, you know, have the strength and the audacity to talk to Mother Earth. And what does it sound like to speak without talking, if that makes sense? Like to speak with your hands instead of with your words. Just do things. Don't just say you'll do things. That's it, that's what it's about. This song is about, like, it's about long distance friends, and when it's just basically, so I don't know, personally me with long distance friends, I don't text and call often, but it's basically asking them to have patience with that and understand that if I'm not calling, like, my love is still just as, like, my love hasn't faded, and to be patient with me, please. And my lack of communication skills.
Have a love.
garden and asking the wind for wisdom. Ehecat is the name for the god of the wind in the Aztec, system of gods. The wind takes you to some really random places, and so this song took us to some really random places. Yeah. So this song is basically a series of questions that I asked myself in a dream. Basically asking myself, how many times have I cried tears that are sacred for material things? Or how many times have I, walked on earth without giving thanks? How many times have I spoken words without the voices of my grandmothers in the harmony? Like, it's just like asking, how many times have I gone about doing things mindlessly without embodying the sacredness of everything? I don't know. It's just kind of like checking myself. Ask yourself these questions. Yes, that's it. That's what it's about.
Y que tantas veces has hablado sí. Las voces de tus abuelas en tu armonía.
Welcome back to the GRA Rock-A-Rama Digital Day Party. I'm so excited for our next guest. We have just gotten to get to know each other a few minutes, but Nayome is here to serenade you like you have never been serenaded before. She's gonna put some ideas in your head. But you're gonna like it. Nayome, thank you for being here. Welcome to the GRA Rock-A-Rama Digital Day Party.
Thank you, Jamie, for that incredible introduction there. Now I feel like I have to speak in this voice the whole time there now. But thank you for having me, Girls Rock Austin. It's a pleasure to be here. So get to know each other a little more.
Well, I'm just so excited. Like I said, I spent this morning eating a lovely breakfast of, blueberries on toast with almond butter and listening to you. And it was just, I said, just wonderful. I was like, yes. I didn't know my morning needed you, but it did. It really did. And you totally made my day. So I'm excited to really get to talk to you about your creative process. I just really enjoy your sound. You have this great sultry voice, but you're, still kind of like rapping at certain points. There's this nice fusion of like hip hop, neo soul, but also with this I don't know, kind of old school jazz feel in some points, and where it almost like you're taking some roots music. I don't know. It's great. I love it. So could you, before we get into the whole creative process, because I'm just going to pick your brain, I would love to know what good things are going on in your life. It's been a difficult year for a lot of people, and I'm sure that you want to hear the good things that have been, making you feel some joy.
Yeah, the good things are I have my health first and foremost. It's better than it could ever be right now. I've been on a new fitness journey recently. So
wow.
I've been running like 5Ks, which I've never done in my life. I've always been the person to always, in high school, when I was in high school, I'd always watch the cross country runners and be like, oh no, that could never be me. And here I am over here running 5K. It's definitely mental. It's definitely mental, but it makes me so proud to kind of see the results from that and really challenging myself on this fitness journey, because it just pushes me in my even creative process. So we're going to get to that and how that kind of correlates there, but so many things.
I have to ask though. I have to ask, when you're saying like it's totally mental, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like the mental part of me could run a 5K. It's the physical part that I'm a little more not so sure about.
That was me for like 21 years of my life, up until, let me go back there, 23 years of my life up until this last year, because I made my first 5 miles in January, and I wouldn't say I was in shape for that at all. It's the fact that you have to keep telling yourself, I guess, a brain to muscle connection, and say, keep running, keep going. Even if you're walking, like, keep pushing that pace. Just keep going, because you're almost there. And if you need to take a walk, take a little walk, but go back to it. So it's all, I would say it's definitely just all mental, because if you get in your head when you're running and you think about stopping, you're probably going to stop. So it's just thinking about a million different things while you're taking that run. I would say that's what gets me through it. I have to think about like how my whole day is going to go. And then I'm like, oh, I'm running. Or so yes. But that's been a great, good things that have been going on. I'm planning on headlining my first show in Austin at Empire June 10th, I believe. It's still, being worked on, the openers and everything, but I've never like put on it. So that is something I am looking forward to. I just can't believe it in 2021. I feel like the year that we had that like shows our stay back in Austin. So I'm very, very grateful for that. And then working on my first debut album, like I am so excited to have the sounds showcased. I don't know if it's gonna be this year. I don't know if it's gonna be next year.
Can't
We
rush
don't know, but it's gonna
right?
come. Can't rush it, and it's gonna come when it comes. I'm excited. There's many good things, music wise, mentally wise, spiritually wise. I've been really like making sure to correlate everything so I could be the best creative person that I could be.
Nice. Well,
Yeah.
that's a perfect segue into my first question regarding, how do you go about writing, your songs, your lyrics, and getting into your creative process? What is your creative journey, Nayome?
Yeah, so when it comes to a song, perhaps my creative process is really strictly going to be off of my emotions. I say it, but sometimes I take things very like personally, and I don't want to like discuss them with people. So I just write them down. So I'll go through a selection of sounds, beats. I'll even sometimes just record like a memo of how I'm feeling, and I'll just blurt out like a random note, and I'll send that off to a producer and send me something back, and then we'll start to kind of like structure the song based off the emotion. So really, what Jack starts that creative process for me is going to be stripped down motion. And for me, when I'm listening to the beat, I'm not necessarily like trying to write that whole time. I try my best to just kind of freestyle, because I swear like the first things that come out of my mouth and the first thing that I record is probably going to be the most organic, and I'm going to love it. I try not to overthink it from there. So I usually take those words, at them, I'm like, can I word this better? Go back in, change that a bit, and then boom, you have the song. So really it's going to be the emotion and the beat production, because I had to have a struggle when I got started finding beats. I literally used to be on YouTube, which YouTube pretty right. I would just go through YouTube and put like pop type beat, sad type beat, emotional beat, and then it would pop up for me. But now that I have the leisure of like the local producers, shout out DZ Brown, shout out Sam Houston, and just shout out Chris Steele from Magmarta. Like they've allowed me to really be more personal with the productions, and the sounds that they create even motivate me before I even have lyrics. So really it's going to be the beat selections and the emotions for me that jumpstart that creative process.
Oh, well, that's great. I do love that. I think that's so many of us when we're creating, is that it's kind of an uncorking, if you will, of an emotional bottle that you've kind of maybe kept at bay, and now suddenly it's like New Year's. Other times it does feel like you're kind of reaching into some place where you're like, I've never told anyone about this moment, and you're sometimes they're like incredibly deeply personal. Sometimes it's just something, but like, so often we're revealing so much of ourselves in our music, and I can definitely tell that from yours. And with that, what besides your emotions, personally, I mean, granted, there's been a lot of fuel for the fire this year, but during this past year when our environment has been kind of limited, and we've been limited to our sphere of influence with who we're around, and the people in our lives, where do you gain inspiration from? Where do you find it? Does it just pop off somewhere, and you're like,
oh, I wish it would happen every time where it just like pops off. But sometimes, like, let's be real, as artists, like sometimes we have those moments and we're like, okay, I need some inspiration. So I will literally like stop creating. That's where my physical like fitness journey kind of comes in, because I have to kind of like drop everything and I'm like, I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna right back. But mostly for me, what inspires me is kind of like looking back and thinking forward. So like looking back at like not only my accomplishments, but some of my favorite artists, movies. What else am I like? Books. There's so many things like in people that I hang around. Like there's so many things that I read of that stem from experiences. So like creating like a new environment or putting myself in a new environment with either friends or family or myself really stems some new inspiration. I would say the experiences were going to be number one for me, as far as if I'm hanging out with a friend over Zoom or we're hanging out safely in person at the park. And just thinking about how I'm ready to have fun after kind of like everything is safe, just thinking, putting myself in that future mindset headspace and thinking of the experiences. And I think of that as I'm kind of writing my song. So it's like, if I'm writing the song, what would the picture, like what kind of painting would this look like? And what does the details entail? So it's really going to be strictly on experiences and really stemming inspiration from every interaction in my life. So not really being so focused on creating, but embracing more of those experiences and thinking more into those details.
Interesting. What would you say, it has been a good self-care method for you to kind of make sure, you kind of steer clear of creative roadblocks and, kind of get through any sort of emotional ruts that kind of happen you know, with the way life is just right now.
Yeah,
Do you
I
have
like
anything?
to, yeah. Did I interrupt your question? Like, let me let you
Oh
finish.
no, I was just gonna say, do you have anything? I was gonna say, any tips for our audience? That was all.
Yeah, yeah. I would say one thing that's been really helpful for I get really like tough on myself when I'm like creating and everything. So sometimes I just kind of take a break from everything. I take a break from social media a lot. So I would say your social media if you intake everything like me. Because sometimes my little alarm's going off there. Sometimes it's a lot for me to be on social media, so I just like to take little breaks and allow myself to kind of think and get back to me. And I like to meditate at least 5 minutes of the day when you're just kind of starting, or you just need 5 minutes to regroup. Like take those 5 minutes and really just self-care, like give yourself that. And what I like to do also on my mirror is to kind of put up kind words to myself. So like saying you're worthy, you're capable, be kind. I have a bag that I recently bought from like Boss Babes organization that says remember to be kind to yourself, and like I stick by that 100%. So I would say set up an environment with words that are really going to remind yourself that you are capable and you just need a break sometime, and that's okay because we aren't machines and we need to take care of ourselves at the same time.
It's true. It's true. And the sad part is I think, better care of machines than we do of ourselves. Our cars go in for like oil changes. Like,
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time my oil got changed now. But all right, well, let's kind of close out on maybe if you have one good piece of advice or one tip that you could provide to our Girls Rock Austin audience members and campers, regarding either the creative process or just life in general, something that, you wish someone had told you at maybe an earlier age. What would it be?
Mm-hmm. I would say don't overthink it. Don't overthink it, ladies, or anyone out there. Do not overthink. just get started and start learning. And I would say really start taking on those confident practices early on, because you're just going to get better. It is just going to get better. So start, analyze it later, but fall in love with that process and fall in love with you, and do not be hard on yourself.
That's great. I love that. It's so true too. It's one of the hardest things to teach yourself, and yet it should be like one of the easiest things to do, but it's not. So that's why this year I feel like our one of our Girls Rock Austin mantras is hashtag practice makes progress 2021.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it is.
Yes.
It's just a lot of trying this year. So, trying to be nicer to ourselves, each other, always great advice. So, Nayome, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for
and
having me.
please stick around for our next performance by the amazing Nayome.
What's up, Girls Rock Austin? My name is Nayome, and I got started right here in the amazing city of Austin. I'm so excited to be a part of this Digital Rock-A-Rama party with you guys. I cannot wait to check out all the incredible artists that are part of this lineup. I hope that this inspires you to go after whatever it is, your creative push. I hope this gives this to you, and let's rock out. This first one's gonna be called Show Me, and it's off of my latest EP, Personal. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh. Say, baby, tell me, be direct about the love you craving. I think I can finally face it. You giving me sensation, vibrate on, no wait. Quarantine, amplify my feelings. He might be a real one, follow my intuition. Don't wanna keep my distance. Igniting the flames between us two. Reuniting the bond I have with you. Baby, you're the one I don't wanna lose. Make me feel like just had the sunrise. Delicate actions key to this prize. I look at you and I see the sunlight too. Baby, 1, 2, 3. I think you're the one for me. Cause by the way you're touching, I feel every bit of bone in my body. I can get you off my mind, thought of you is exciting, enticing, reviving me, remind me, show me your love, hold me closer, show me your love, hold me closer, yeah, show me, yeah, ay, me, yeah, what, show me, I'm around the corner if you really wanna hang. I know it's quarantine, but I got a few things to say. Hey, that was Show Me. I hope you enjoyed that. Right, so let's get into this next one. It's gonna be called Do You Mind? And it's also going to be off of my latest EP, Personal. So I hope you all don't mind that we get into this track. This one's a little soothing, one of my favorites that is on the project. It just calms me down for some reason. It got a little saxophone in there, so I hope you all enjoy. Do ya mind? Do you mind if I just take a little bite into your mind? Do you mind if I see who you are in the dark? The things that you might not bring to light. Can I see who you are? Can I just wanna peek, baby. Can I tell me all your secrets, baby? Can you trust me with your thoughts? Can you trust me when I get lost in my own thoughts? That you have influenced the things that you do. You have influenced me. Let me take a peek into your mind. I wanna find out you. Let me take a peek into your mind. I wanna find out. Yeah, I wanna know your mind. I wanna blow your mind, baby. Do you mind if I take a peek of the life that we could have, that we could grace? Let's make this life. Baby, do you mind? Do you mind if I just you have influenced? I said you have influenced me. Yeah, you have influenced me. Do you mind? This next one is gonna be fair warning. This one is off of my first EP, Recovered, and I was in the mindset of any lovebirds that come into my life, I just gotta give them a fair warning. I'm gonna be good with or without them, so they better do good on this first chance that I give them. Don't play with me. Yeah. Don't play with me. I think that we could really be together. I want to lay under you in the stormy weather. When the rain dries, you're looking me in the eyes. Despite the sun rising up, I'm your light. I'm the type you like. You gotta do this right. 'Cause if you don't get to hold me close anymore. Unfortunate loss for your boy. So don't play with me, don't play with me. Fair warning, I'll still be on your mind all the time, on your mind all the time. So you better act right, do what I like, do it right. So don't play with me, don't play with me. Fair warning, I'll still be on your mind, on your mind. Yeah. You'll be dreaming of me, you're fantasizing about what we could be. How I gave you such a thrill without spending any of your bills. How I grind all the time, no matter I will shine. Can't take nothing for granted, and you don't wanna take me for it. Not worth it, you better not play with me. Don't play with me, no. Don't play with me, don't play with me. Fair warning, I'll still be on your mind. Time on your mind all the time. Act right, do what I like, do it right. Don't play with me, don't play with me, don't play with me. Fair warning, I'll still be on your mind, on your mind, on your mind. I'll still be on your mind all the time. Like it's a crime, I'm on your mind. I am. Snaps after that, okay? It's gonna be called What You Need. It has very old school R&B vibes, so I hope that you all rock with it. Here we go. You tell me what you need. Ask me those questions, like baby, how's your day? It's the little things you do that gets my attention. My intention with you is to love on you. And you. Everything I can to make you understand. I got things to offer you, but it's really up to you. You choose your fate. Don't get caught up in the game with me. Rock-a-bye, baby. Will I be your lady? Jada to Will, maybe one day. I'm trying to be your Gina, Alicia, Katia. We still bumping 90s R&B. I get so weak in the knees, living in a different era with you. I wanna spend my endeavors with you. I want you to invade my space and lay with maybe done a day. What you say? Demon puppy, you tell me what you need. You tell me what you need so I can please what you need. Poppy, what you need. You tell me what you need so I can you need. Hey, hey, hey. That was What You Need, and then we are on to our last song. This song inspires me so much to just keep going and reminds me of my worth and what I'm capable for and what I'm reaching for, the dreams that I have in my mind, that they're attainable, and I really, really hope that this song inspires you to keep going, to keep reaching, because you are capable, you are worthy, and you are gonna get there with your creative talents. I believe in you. Reaching for it, best believe I'ma see rewarding. Know that I believe I'ma focus, put myself first, and I notice that I had to just recognize the moment, let it go. I release all that is bound in me. I choose to be free, and now I'm leaving. Reaching, know that nothing's in my way. I'm leading, no I'm not dreaming. Know that nothing's in my way. Yeah. Know it's something special when the light reveals your soul. Know it's something special when you learn to let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, baby, I'm leaving, leaving. Leaving, leaving, leaving. And again, you are capable, you are worthy, and you deserve to have every bit of happiness and anything you want. I believe in you. Thank you so much for having me here today. And let's keep leaping, let's keep rocking, and let's just keep being the confident girls that we could be, because we are so worthy. Thank you so much, Girls Rock Austin. You rock. Show me your love. Hold me closer.
Aaron Walter of Parker Woodland. So glad to have you back, Aaron, and on the show, this time as a guest, not just a contestant on the quiz part or our game show section. But I just wanted to get the chance to actually talk with you, because not only have you had so much involvement with Girls Rock over the years as a volunteer and past board member and board president, but you have been just essential in helping us do so many wonderful things. And again, I just think of you as just being this burst of sunshine and like starlight.
Thank you.
Energy. So, tell our Girls Rock campers and audience, what wonderful or what good things have been going on with you this year? That's a
Hi,
hard
Jamie. Hi, everyone. Yay, it's so good to be here. Thank you so much for that lovely introduction and just for everything that you do and everything that the Girls Rock community does. Well, as we all know, this has been a hard year, and I love that you're asking people about good things too, because it's been both. So Parker Woodland is one of the two bands that I play in. I also play bass in Butch County, and it's been a big year for Parker Woodland. We basically got born this year almost. You know, we played our first half a dozen shows right before the pandemic hit. We shot our first video and then, you know, went into lockdown. And so this year has been a chance to kind of do the behind the scenes stuff that you don't always have as much time for when you're playing a lot live. So our EP came out with, it's called The World's on Fire, and We Still Fall in Love. And we love it, and it's been fun to put that out there. And the video that went with that song came out, and it's got Girls Rock folks in it. It's a house party at my house, so look up The World's on Fire and We Still Fall in Love. It's kind of, I'm proud of it as an anthem for this year. You know, a lot of stuff is rough. The world is on fire, and there's still, thank you, and there's still good things going on. So that's been good. And we just put out our second video for a song called Forget Your Face that also has girls rockers in it. So I love celebrating live music, and the videos do that. And then I'm working on one more video with the same person who did the first one. His name's Cole Burris. So it's gonna be kind of a trilogy of documenting Parker Woodland before the pandemic. So it's like we have the house party, then the second video is live footage, and the third video is going to be music lab and the studio. So I'm super excited about that. And we've been doing a big virtual tour, and I just, all of the virtual tour stuff all around the country through Zoom, talking about that same concept, that the world's on fire and we still fall in love. Like we know we struggle and we still have good things. What are those good things, you know? So I just really appreciate you asking that question.
Well, of course, you know, you have just been, like I said, a light. And through this past year, The World's on Fire and We Still Fall in Love is a song that I've just loved. You know, I remember getting to play actually with you at one of, I want to say, probably one of the last few shows you got to play.
Are you thinking about Batch?
Batch, yeah.
That was our last show before the shutdown, and it was so special. So special. I loved getting to do that with y'all.
Yeah, I got getting to play with my bandies in brand new key. So, you know, I just...
I can't wait till we can do that again.
Yes, I can't wait either. It's going to be so much fun. But, you know, this has been a good time for creating. You know, it's... We've had a lot to deal with and a lot on our plate, but, you know, the creative process is something that can be tailored to any individual in any space. So, you know, with you, what is your creative process? Whether you're creating something, you know, musical, a song, or, you know, something artistic, your space, you know, anything.
Yeah. I love thinking about that. And I love people sharing their creative process, because I think that alone can spark inspiration, is just hearing about what other people do. For me, after playing bass in, for lack of a better term, other people's bands for many, many years and loving that, my creative energy as a songwriter sparked out of this gathering of neighbors that happened in my neighborhood, just like fellow parents, friends who just got together to jam. And there was something about the sort of free form, no expectations, and sort of emotional safety of being with people you already knew, that brought the songwriting spirit out in me. And so that was amazing. So I think there's something to be said for having like a team, a supportive crew, you know, like, and a sense of emotional safety or just a place for bravery, right? People who would support you being brave. And I love that. Yeah. And I mean, that's what Girls Rock is for so many people. So that's how Parker Woodland came to be. And the songs that are out and that are coming in our next EP all came out of that collective, where I would write a song at home, lyrics and basic chords on bass, and then bring it in, and it would really come to life with those people. In the pandemic though, you know, I've mostly been on my own, and I joke about the first sort of 8 or 10 Parker Woodland songs have a lot of like urgency, live life to the fullest. And now this next batch that's going to come out of the pandemic is going to be a lot of like patience. You know, like sometimes things are hard and that's how it is, you know, like, so it's gonna be an interesting arc. But I've been doing a lot of writing on my own and just cannot wait until it feels like not just safe. It's not just COVID. It's not just the COVID concern. It's like people are tired. We're all trying to like just survive a pandemic, you know, work your job in a new way, take care of your kids and their education in a new way. It's exhausting.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, and so yeah. So it's like, even though my bandmates and I, maybe we could get together and like go hard again, like I don't think we're there yet, because I think we're all just trying to be human in a hard time. So I look forward to seeing what the next kind of collaborative piece is. We're not quite there yet, if that makes sense.
Understandable. So, you know, there are so many people who are struggling to create, myself included. I feel like it's funny, musically, it is just, my piano is always just playing, and it flows from me. But my lyrics, I feel like I've had such a hard time with just getting my words on paper and then not being like, oh, garbage. You know, and it's funny because I'm doing this and I don't even write on paper. Like, I use my laptop.
Virtual.
Yes, exactly. Virtual paper. Oh. So, you know, when you're in a funk or you're having a creative block or, you know, an emotional disconnect from what you're doing, what self-care methods would you say that you personally use or you can recommend that kind of help bring you back to center and kind of break on through to the other side?
I love you, Jamie. That is a great question. You have all the best questions. So first of all, I just think it's really important that we do everything we can to extend grace to ourselves the way we often do for others. I always say to people, you know, I'm a chaplain and a Unitarian Universalist minister. And so I'm always talking about this with people, to remember that we're always comparing our messy insides, our guts, to other people's shinier outsides, especially during this time. You know, like no matter how we seek to be authentic online, it's still we've made a choice to share that photo or those words versus like we live with all of our complicated truths in ourselves. So just trying to remember like to have the same kind of grace for ourselves and also for other people, because you don't know what anybody's going through. And so what I share that because I remember seeing people releasing music early in the pandemic and being like, how do they even have the energy for that? And so for a long time, I was just forgiving myself for not having it, for just being sad and grieving and just trusting that would lift at some point. You know, like for me, it's like just trying to go with, trust the spirit. Like women get taught that our bodies are wrong or what we think is, you know, to try and like shoehorn ourselves into something else. And so fighting that and just trusting yourself that your inspiration will come. That's really important to me. And also to say to people like, hey, we've put out a lot this year and it was stuff that we created before the pandemic that we worked up the energy to eventually put out. You know, it's like it takes time. So in terms of self-care though, you know, that is the bigger picture, is just the kindness for yourself and patience and keeping it in perspective. Also for me, we got a rescue dog this year. So we have this sweet dog, I know. So I'm, you know, I take him on a lot of walks. I get a lot of fresh air. Sometimes I sing song ideas into my phone during that time. And, you know, I wake in the night sometimes and there's a song on my heart, and sometimes I drag myself out of bed to jot it down. And sometimes I'm like, you know, sleep is more important. So it's just like, you know, listening
self-care.
Yeah, that's it. Like, that's it. That's just listening to your flow, I would say.
Oh, well, on that note, are there any other types of, you know, advice, pearls of wisdom that you could bestow on some of our Girls Rock campers and audience members regarding, I'd say, life in general, coming from you, because you've got a great insight, but also, you know, I say creative process, life, or just something that you wish someone had told you sooner?
Yeah. I always tell people I just wish I'd had Girls Rock Austin when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, I started playing
advice.
I mean it. It's like what I tell people all the time. And I started playing bass when I was 12 in the school orchestra, and I did orchestra all through college. But it took me a long time to finally like I would go to emos every night and Liberty Lunch. I grew up, working in indie radio in Austin and all that. And like, it just took me a long time to connect that the electric bass I was seeing on stage in the kinds of bands that I loved was the same as the thing I had played in school orchestras, because there weren't many, I wasn't seeing myself on stage. And so I'm just grateful for Girls Rock and that representation. And for me, advice-wise, like listening to the campers, like my daughter is a camper, and one day I went into her room and she was just like, oh, I've wrote for Christmas, I want studio time because I've written a whole album. And I was like, you've what? Like
That's awesome.
Yeah, like she doesn't feel like the constraint or the maybe I don't know how to do this that I think I grew up with, because she's been seeing it all along. So like following the inspiration of the youth and the campers is maybe very important to me. And then I would recommend, just in a very specific way, I've been reading the book Songwriters on Songwriting. It's huge, and there's 2 volumes, and it's just interviews with songwriters. And that's kind of my sort of sacred text during the past year when I can't sleep, when I get up early. I just try to read, an interview with Patti Smith or Yoko Ono or, somebody. And that almost immediately sparks the desire for me to create something too.
Oh, I love that. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Songwriters on Songwriting. Yeah.
Thank you. I will. I definitely will check that out. Well, on that fantastic note, thank you, Erin, for being here, and as always, thank you for the amount of energy and love that you put into Girls Rock Austin. So
thank you.
And now, a fantastic performance by Parker Woodland.
Hey, thank you.
I cried when you left, not just because of you, but because I don't know what to do by myself. And I lay in our bed, just close my eyes, let you live on in my head, and I'll play dead. And while I'm here hiding out, I think of all the things I should have said. And while I'm here hiding out, yeah, I hear your voice inside my head. You said it's later than we think, but it's never too late to love yourself. You said it's later than we think, but it's never too late to love yourself. Part of me died when you left. What else could I do? I never dreamed that I'd be here by myself. So I stay in our bed. Better to hide here, let you live on in my head while I play dead. And while I'm here hiding out, I think of all the things I regret. And while I'm here hiding out, I swear I hear your voice inside of my head. You said it's later than we think, but it's never too late to love yourself. think. It's later than we think, so love yourself. It's later than we think. It's later than we think, so love yourself. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh, whoa. I remember you said, it's later than we think, so love yourself. Those were the last words you said, so I remember them. I love myself. I promise, yeah, I promise that I love myself. It was the last gift you gave, so I won't give it away. I love myself. Thank you. It's so good to hear these guys' guitars again and just to be together. This next one's called Any Other Way, and it's going to be on our next EP, which is a few months out, but it's already recorded, and I'm going to put it out after we have some fun with The World's on Fire. Yeah, this one's called Any Other Way.
What was the first one?
Lately I've been wondering, what's it all good for? Does that make sense? Lately I've been wondering, what's it all good for? Scrape and scrap and hustle like this, life's an endless chore. I guess it's possible to change, we weren't meant to live this way, and I wish I could do less instead of more. But I bit off more than I could chew. Whoa, you know that that's just what I do. I went out on the ledge myself and I slipped off before you can reach me for help. There's just no escaping, I piled too much on my plate. Oh, I'm not waving, I'm drowning, and it's probably too late. They make it sound so simple, just one tiny sentence, no. But it's really not that easy, and I really gotta go. I bit off more than I could chew. Oh, you know that's always what I do. I went out on the ledge myself, and I slipped off before you can reach me for help. As I'm falling through the clouds and on the breeze, I catch a glimpse of freedom while I'm crashing through the trees. And in that one last moment right before I hit the ground, truly nothing troubles me and I'd like to stick around. But I bit off more than I could chew. Oh, you know that that's still what I do. If I could take it back and stay, you know, you wouldn't want me any other way. You wouldn't want me any other way. Could chew. Oh, you know that that's just what I do. If I could take it back and stay, you know, you wouldn't want me any other way. You know you wouldn't want me any other Thanks, y'all.
That's the song for all the fellow moms in the pandemic who are having to do too much, and anyone else who's having to do too much, which is kind of all of us. We'll play a few more songs, and then you'll get to see the Forget Your Face video, which is premiering in a week or two, but you get the official sneak peek, which is going to be super fun. I love that video. All right, avoiding love songs. I've been avoiding love songs because I might give it away. I've been avoiding love songs, afraid you'll have something to say. I've been hiding out from what is real. Please don't ask me how I feel. I've been avoiding love songs, 'cause it's not my place. Don't ask me any questions, babe. There's nothing good that I can say. Do me a favor, look away. I've still got my face to save. I've been hiding out from what is true. I keep holding back from holding you. I've been avoiding love songs, 'cause it's written on my face. I'm avoiding love songs. Oh, I don't wanna give it away. I'm avoiding love songs. Just wanna hear what you'll say. I've been holding back from what is real. Please don't ask me how I feel. I've been avoiding love songs, 'cause I'm in love with you. I'm avoiding love songs, 'cause I'm in love with you. Woohoo! Thanks so much for being here with us, y'all. I know it's not the same. I know we're all sick of Zoom, and just every single one of you that's here, it really means the world to us. Thank you so much. EP is called The World's on Fire and We Still Fall in Love, and it's by Parker Woodland. That's us. Someone came out of a business
a couple days ago and was like, "You're the girl from Parker." And sometimes people call me Parker, but it's actually named Parker Woodland because we live near the intersection of Parker and Woodland in Austin. Don't stalk us. But anyway, this one is called Hit by a Bus. And I think the music that I write straddles, some of the songs are very urgent and some of the songs are about slowing down, because that's the dichotomy of my life that I'm trying to express. So Hit by a Bus is in the urgent, seize the moment vein. So if you're looking to seize the moment in your life, this is your jam. Full word of warning, on the EP, there are multiple curse words. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna edit myself for the kids in the room, but heads up, when you buy the CD, you can really go there. All right. Let me think about, oh yes. I guess
I'll count it in.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, if an air conditioner falls on me, please be sure to laugh about it. And if I fall into the sea, remember that's just how life works sometimes. I was always afraid to swim with sharks, and sometimes death gives us what we want, and sometimes life will give us what we need. If I get hit by a bus, this is what I need to tell you. If I die tomorrow, please just don't forget to sing. If I get hit by a bus, there's one thing I need to tell you. If I'm gone tomorrow, you don't owe me anything, yeah. Well, if you wake up Monday morning and somehow I forgot to breathe, or if you look me up and they say, "Oh, sorry, yeah, we're sorry, well, please don't burn this down for me, 'cause I can't promise you I left nothing unsaid, and all the love I had, I gave for free. I did everything that I came here to do, so don't you dare waste your tears on me. If I get hit by a bus, this is what I need to tell you. If I die tomorrow, please just don't forget to sing. If I get hit by a bus, there's one thing I need to tell you. If I'm gone on Sunday, you don't owe me anything, yeah. How much time do we have left, and what should we do differently? I ask my dad what he sends me, no reply. Should I do less or should I do more? And who's not really on my team? Well, if there are no answers, we'll be fine. And it seems quite possible that it
thank you for making me feel less alone. So we just have a couple more left. I don't know what time it is, but I think we're doing fine. The World's on Fire and We Still Fall in Love is about facing the fact that the world is on fire. Lots of things are hard, and love and beauty and all those things are also still true. So I want to thank everybody here and everybody who's been there for us and for each other in this time. You know, I appreciate getting to be both like a minister and a rock musician and a parent and myself, you know, so having friends and having people in our lives who will let us be our full selves and not insist that we just be one thing. I really appreciate that. And I hope that all of you have that in your lives as well. So I'm gonna go forward and show you guys this last video, and then we're gonna close out with one last live song. So, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. So this video is for Forget Your Face, which is the second song on our EP, and I love it so much. I wrote it a long time ago, and it would not have been so great except that the guys really brought so much life to it too. And this video is created by Jude Grabois. He's a senior in high school at McCallum High here in Austin. His mom does Zumba with myself and some other people on this very hall. And he is a film student, a senior in high school, and we just happened to get to work together, and he did a great job, and he really brought forth what turns out to be the message of this video, which has to do with savoring live music. I know a lot of us miss it a lot. So you're gonna see that in this video, and just sort of that hope for when we can rock out fully together again. You can, I don't know if you can tell, but like, I don't know what to do with myself up here without being able to like run over to these guys and like lean on them and like do weird stuff. Like, it's very awkward for me. So I can't wait until we can be together in the ways that you're about to see in this video. Forget Your Face, which is on the EP, which I highly encourage you to buy on Bandcamp. Here we go. Everybody looks so good. Let's see. All right.
There was a time you were all I dreamed about. I woke up with a smile in my eyes. Rising felt like seeking you. Goose chase of the wildest kind. And you can turn the truth into a lie. I can't wait. It's magic how we fall off. I can't wait. What feels like hell won't be a hard goodbye. One day I'll look back on us, hazy shades of faded love. Can't wait till I forget your name. And someday I'll be over this,
Okay, so before we play our last song, first of all, guys, do you want to say anything?
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, thanks everybody.
Good to see you.
Super fun.
There are many a few words, but they're indispensable, and just really thankful that they're here. Without getting too emotional, I will just say that like I dreamed of writing songs all my life. And it wasn't until I met this crew of people that it happened for me. And so I'm just really thankful for them and thankful for all of you, thankful for the UU churches where I've gotten to do music and other places like Girls Rock Austin that have nurtured that in me and in other people. So as the video said, please support those organizations that support musicians. It's a really hard time for artists. You know, I'm somebody who is naturally very joy oriented, and it's just a really hard time for folks. So please support your local artists if you can. You know, it doesn't even have to be Parker Woodland, like whatever bands you love, buy their stuff, support them. Today's the best day to do that on Bandcamp. And I'm just excited for everything that's ahead. And yeah, the other thing I wanted to say before the last song is every single one of you, not just showing up here, but like everyone who shares the song online somewhere, every single person that it reaches means the world to us, and especially to me. So thank you all so much. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm guessing there's no chat because we probably were worried about, you know, Zoom bombs and stuff, but send us messages, tell us how it was for you. It's so weird. I want to hug you. I want to see you at the bar. But anyway, let us know how it was for you, and let's stay in touch. Let's do this again in different ways. Thank you so much. Okay. We're going to close out with a live version of The World's on Fire because that's our anthem. The world's on fire and we still fall in love. We love you guys so much. Thanks for being here. The world's on fire and we'll still fall in love. The world's on fire and we'll still fall in love. Go! Time to look for hope when the truth can't feel like a joke or worse. They tell you it's your fault if you trust. There's one thing I know, it's this: opposites do coexist, and the last thing they'll ever kill is love. The world's on fire and we'll still fall in love. The world's on fire and we'll still fall in love. The world's on fire and we're not giving up. No, I could let you go. Say it's not worth it. Oh, I could give up before we know. And what's the use in having hope? Then even though everything's wrong and it shows, well, I still look at you and I know one thing could be perfect. The world's on fire and we're still fall in love. The world's on fire and we're still fall in love. The world's on fire and we're not giving up. No. The world's on fire and we're still fall in love. The world's on fire and we're still fall in love. The world's on fire and we're not giving up. No. They are so good. I don't want to be naive, but I catch myself wanting to believe, and I think I could take a risk this time. It's a hard time to look for hope when the truth can't feel like a joke or worse. They tell you it's your fault if you try. The world's on fire and we're still fall in love. The world's on fire and we're still fall in love. The world's on fire and we're not giving hugging you. Oh, thanks. Right? Happy Friday, happy weekend. Go love the artists in your life. Thank you all so much. Yay! That's all we have. Come follow us on all the internets. Y'all, I'm on Twitter now, look out. It's at Parker Woodland on Twitter, and that's kind of where I talk about the music we're listening to and the radio stations that are playing our music. And then on Facebook and Instagram, it's at Parker Woodland Band. I think there's like a Woodland somewhere named, there's like a Henry Parker Woodlands somewhere. So anyway, find us on Instagram and Facebook and all the places, and please follow and please share and please do all the things that means the world. We love you. Mwah! Mwah!
Hi, friends. You just caught me on my way out. You see, I'm volunteering for Girls Rock Austin's Operation Lunchbox initiative, and I have all these meals that I need to deliver to some awesome families. Now, since June 2020, Girls Rock Austin created Operation Lunchbox, where we partner with Keep Austin Together to provide families with nutritious and delicious meals that can be easily frozen or microwaved. If you want to volunteer or you want to be a recipient, you can go to girlsrockaustin.org. Okay, I got a boogie. See you soon. Bye, y'all.
And now, a special performance by Vonne.
Hello, thank you so much for having me here at this live stream. Thank you so much to Girls Rock and Nat for inviting me to be here. I'm just gonna play a few songs. My name is Vonne, and based here in Austin, doing just music every day, all the time. Yeah. Go sleep. Inhale the lavender air. Enjoy your vacation from the weeds. Go sleep. Blue bonnet sunfurl. Now that it's spring, the crickets are coming out. Go, what's your next move? Ooh, you feel gone, and have a maybe go sleep. Everything you dream supersedes what's real, or at least you're awake thinking. Oh, sleep in hopes that you'll stay there. Find the latest rewards living in your truth. Oh, what's your next move? They'll have a the machine will ace. Your routine will always. fantasy. I hold silver key to your mind. On demand, witness your fantasy as doses of ecstasy fill your head. I've got a time machine, whoa, I run it on gasoline, whoa, I guarantee you'll be amazed. I've got a time machine, take the amount you need, whoa, I guarantee you'll do it again. On the edge, reaching for what's not there, breathing the hazy air in the morning. See your face, the monster shows up so clear. You fell in a perfect mirror to the skies. I've got a time machine, take the amount you need, oh, oh, I guarantee you'll be amazed. I've got a time machine, take the amount you need, guarantee you'll do it again. It's a illusion. It's a trap, a temptation. Yeah. I've got a time machine, I run it on gasoline. I guarantee you'll be amazed. Oh no, oh no, oh, I've got a time machine, take the amount you need. I guarantee do it again and again and again and again. Thank you. Yeah, that was my song Time Machine. Done the little ukulele switcheroo. I think I'm gonna play one last one, and it's probably gonna be it for me. And yeah, hope to hear from you soon. Hope to see you soon when it starts getting a little more safer and more people, you know, start going out and going to shows. So yeah, thank you again, Girls Rock, for having me. I've been Vonne. Will always be Vonne. And yeah, this is probably gonna be the last one. They're complaining, and I got moved to the back end. Now Thank you so much. I've been Vonne. Catch me the Austin, Texas area, playing songs, doing the music thing, and it's been so fun to be here with you on the screen, wherever you are. So I'll see you soon. See you later.
Welcome, GRA Rock-A-Rama viewers. We are here with the fabulous Bobby Clayman of Hellfury, one of the hardest rocking bands in Austin that you'll ever see. Totally, totally true in all senses of the word. Like, and Bobby knows how to put on a show. So I'm so glad that you could sit down with us today before your performance and, just talk with us about like your creative performance and what you go through before you play and before you like get out there and melt everyone's faces off. But you've got such a creative range and a style that is unbridled in our scene, and I feel like so few women bring the fury like hell, like you. It's true. It's such. I love it. I love seeing you perform. We've gotten to share the stage together a few times, and I've always enjoyed your sets. Always. So, and you're just fabulous and so talented.
Thank you.
Yes, well, thank you. Thank you for being here today. We are really excited to have you and get to have a awesome performance by Hellfury. So, first off, tell me, what good things have been going on with you in your life and, musically, creatively, anythingly, just in general?
Well, the band and I are releasing our first full-length album on vinyl, probably in May, and it's looking pretty amazing. And we've done a few music videos while we've been in quarantine. We've been safe, don't worry, making sure we get tested, wear masks, being safe. But also my career, I do hair. So my career path has taken another turn for the good. I get to expand out into the TV world. So very excited about moving not just in the salon, but also towards TV land.
I'm excited for you. I'm like, oh, it's such a secret. And I'm so excited that I get to know. I don't know if you get to know at home, audience.
Maybe one day.
Maybe you'll see Bobby's name in the credits after a certain television series. Won't say which one.
No.
But it just so happens to be filmed in Austin.
It might involve the undead. I'm not saying what kind of undead, but there are some undead.
What kind of? All right. Well, so it's up for us to know and at-home viewers to speculate. So
You know, to find out.
Yeah, exactly. So on that note of speculation and assumptions and weird things, what gets you going creatively? What inspires you and helps you like get into the creative flow? Like, what's your creative process?
Well, for Hellfury as a band, we are pretty political, and we're mainly about like what's happening now and what's happening to the people, all of us, and like in general, and everyone around the world. Like, what are we seeing? What's going on? What don't we like?
Right.
And so, I know it sounds terrible, but a lot of it's fueled on anger, and there's so many things that I see and I don't like. I don't like the way things are happening. I don't like how people are being put down or held back. I don't like just a lot of what's happening in the world. So I drive on that. I like to take my anger out and put it to pen and paper, and really just, when I get on stage, I think about everything that is hurtful and everything that's angry and things that I just don't like. And I just want to get it out. I just want to get it out there. I want to get it out into the universe and just let it go. And so for me, a lot of our music is just expressing my disdain for how people are treated and how the world is working at the moment. And you know, there's been a lot of things that have happened in the past few years, especially, that a lot of us, I feel like, have been maybe feeling more uncomfortable with, or maybe more repressed, or not feeling like we're able to be ourselves. And I get a lot of that pent up aggression. And this is how I let it out. This is how I tell my story and my side of things and how I see things, especially, you know, as a woman and what we've had to deal with. And I have friends from all walks of life, and I see what's happened to them, and it angers me, and I don't know what else to do with it. So I take it to the microphone. And I just let it go, and I just put it out there.
That's fantastic. That's wonderful. We talked so much, you know, throughout the show with so many awesome artists, and you know, a lot of our, you know, a reoccurring theme that we always hear from everyone, not just, you know, for our show, but in general, is just that, you know, just, putting it out there, is putting that raw emotion. And so often we think of that raw emotion as like something sad, or like sometimes we're like, yeah, let's put it out there, I just want to celebrate. But so often it's really hard for, you know, people in general, especially women, but you know, I would say just pretty much everyone, to express the emotion of anger and all that encompasses that term. So, you know, I think it's great that you put that out there and put yourself out there in that way. And like I said, you do put on a fantastic performance. I was wondering, you know, when you are creating, when you're, you know, getting this types of inspiration, how do you write it down on paper? Do your lyrics when they just strike you, or are you more of like a digital fan? Like, is there a way, you know, with your band being something that's collaboratory, you know, there's got to be a lot of compromise and ideas that get thrown around. How do y'all deal with that?
Communication, and a lot of it. I write things down a lot. I have a lot of notepads. I have a lot of dry erase boards. I mean, there's like one right here. Where's it? Right there. And there's probably 3 other on the other side of the room that you don't see. And I also have them in my phone. I have tons of notes in my phone. And so there have been times where I'll wake up in the middle of the night, like in the middle of a dream or something, and I will think of something and I'll just have to hurry up and write it out. So I'll text it to myself, or I'll grab a notepad and I'll write it down. Sometimes when we're at band practice, you know, they'll just come up with a riff. You know, somebody will start with a riff, or Harley will do something on bass, or Bob will come up with a drum, like anything. And sometimes the lyrics just happen and I just belt them out, and then I have to hurry up and catch up and write them down so I don't forget them. But a lot of times we're pretty good about recording it. So that way, if we have a great idea, we don't lose it. It's so easy to have something amazing happen and then lose it in the moment, because I mean, we're all having fun at the same time. So
Little recording studio, or is it just like, you know, old school, like handheld device, like here we go, we're just recording right now? Awesome. See, that's DIY DAT. We don't necessarily need something super high tech just to get something.
Oh no. A lot of times it's just recording on our phones, and whoever can get to our phones the first time, you know, that's how it goes typically. And we always revert back to that as well, because maybe the next practice will be like, what was that? But I liked that. Did you like that? I liked that. And I'm not the only one that writes lyrics in the band, actually. Harley has written a few songs, as well as actually everyone has written a few songs. So it's pretty nice, because sometimes, I do get writer's block. So
Actually, speaking
it
of,
seems like it would be easy, but
yeah, that's a perfect segue. What do you do when you do get writer's block? Do you have any like self-care methods that you like go to, or just little, maybe a mantra or anything that you kind of like sink into to try to break up the mental funk?
well, like self-care wise, I've been trying to be better about doing meditation and doing yoga. My brain is just all over the place all the time. I'm just thinking about 1,000 things all the time. I'm doing a million things. I like to be a busybody and constantly I'm here and I'm there and I'm over here and I'm also here. And so for me, I have to try to slow down and maybe go on a bike ride and listen to bands that I find influential. And that doesn't necessarily mean they're heavy metal or punk rock. I like a lot of jazz. I like a lot of classical. I like singer-songwriters. So, I might be listening to Elle King 1 second, and then I'll listen to Motorhead or I Hate God or something, like any sort of random. I have crazy playlists. They're all over the place. They don't necessarily make sense, which I like. I like a lot. I like diversity. So I don't like to pull from just one aspect. Sometimes I just listen to music that has no lyrics. And then there are times where I just listen to things like the Beach Boys. So it really just kind of depends. And I just draw inspiration from everything I can find, I think. Sometimes it's my cat, Edward.
Sure, Edward's quite a rascal, I hear.
He is. Quite the personality on that one.
Well, on that note, is there anything that you can impart, any pearls of wisdom that you could leave our audience with, our Girls Rock campers, that maybe you wish someone would have given you, when you were younger or back in the day?
Well, I feel like people always told me this, but it didn't really catch on until more recently, actually, in the past few years. But just be unapologetically yourself. Because the people that you're supposed to find, that are supposed to find you, it will happen. I'm not saying there won't be trials and tribulations or hard things that happen in life, but really, honestly, don't ever try to be something you're not, because it won't work. I've tried. Trust me, I have tried. Every subgenre you think of that you can try to fit into, I've tried to fit into it, whether it was like in high school or as an adult, and trying to find my own way and who am I and what am I doing, and instead of just accepting like this is who I am and that is okay and this is perfectly fine and people will love me regardless. It took a long time for me to realize that, because people are not gonna like you. You're not gonna please everybody. It's just inevitable and it's terrible, but at the same time, like, that's okay. That's okay. Not everybody is to like you, and that's okay. But you most importantly have to love yourself and just be 100% authentic you. Because at the end of the day, that's really all that matters. So.
Wise words from a wise woman, a wise, wild woman. Thank you so much, Bobby Clayman. So wonderful having you here. And
oh, it's a pleasure. Thank you.
So excited. Now stay tuned for Hellfury.
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
Everybody, I am so excited to have Jess Joy here with us. We're gonna ask her some questions and get into it. So all the way from LA, is that right? Near home in Los Angeles?
That's right. Hi, thank you so much for having me on.
Well, I'm so excited. I've been following you for years, and back whenever you were playing with Moon Honey, our bands actually played together in Houston a long time ago, and ever since then I've been fangirling on your page, etc., etc.
So rad. I remember. It's a fun show.
Aw. Well, I'm so glad to have you not only here with us, we get to pick your brain, but we also get to see you perform some songs. Please tell us about some of the good things that have been going on in your life. I know you have a release coming out in April that was produced by Greg Sonia of Deerhoof. Can you tell us some stuff about that?
Yeah, totally. So I have my debut solo album coming out, which means my first record that I did by myself, kind of with my friends. And it's called Patriarchy, spelled Tree. And yes, it was produced by Greg Sonia. He has been a long time collaborator. He used to mix the Moon Honey records in a band that I was in for a decade. And eventually he moved to LA and we became friends. And so it was through him, actually, he submitted it to a grant that ended up connecting me with this record label named Joyful Noise. And so they're putting out my record on vinyl, which is super exciting to me because just, it's an extra.
That is so very cool. I'm very excited and I can't wait to get a vinyl for myself. Can you tell us a little bit about your personal creative process?
Sure. I am sort of a guitar player. I really use the guitar mostly as a tool for writing. So I am multidisciplinary. I am a painter, a musician, and I've gotten really into mime lately. And so I think whenever I'm making any sort of piece, it usually starts with improvisation. So that means just hitting whatever note, moving however I feel, and seeing what comes out. And then eventually there's just some little nugget that seems a little interesting. And so I'll record it, like it on my phone so that I can come back to it and finish it another time. Because I feel like I can't catch and finish things at the same time. So it's usually like
they're two different
pretty long process.
Yeah. Okay. So how or where have you found inspiration, especially over this past year?
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly been internet-based since the pandemic hit. I was really keeping to myself, and I kept up my mime classes through Zoom with my teacher. I kept up with some musicians on Zoom. I had to kind of treat YouTube like a museum. So watching other musicians' live sets. And honestly, now I live in Frogtown in LA, which is by the LA River Path. And once I got here, it felt everything, I don't know, it like really balanced me out, just being able to be around trees and nature. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of goes into my next question too about just self-care methods that have helped you break through any mental or creative blocks.
Yeah, well, I would say taking care of my mental health has been extremely important. So to me, that means therapy. Maybe not to everybody. I take time to meditate every morning. I made it a real practice to get up, meditate for 20 minutes, stretch, do like gentle yoga for 20 minutes, and then I practice 4 or 5 songs. And then I can turn my phone off airplane mode in the morning, and then I can go to work or whatever. But I find that if I have that little practice, my whole day is just a little bit softer. Yeah.
The beauty of the routine. So helpful. Any advice on the creative process for our campers?
I would say I was recently doing a journal prompt or like a doodle, and called it Stop No Impulse. And it was sort of a practice to not let like shame or embarrassment stop me from writing or drawing. Because, we have this critical brain that says, oh, that was bad, or that sentence, that lyric was just not good. And I think a lot of times it stops me. And so I've been finding that really letting it all come out. It feels the best and usually ends up actually making a song.
Yeah, I can relate to that too, especially with, you know, how we were talking about separate steps in the process of, you know, free writing and then editing. Like those are two different steps. And so allowing yourself to just go. And then once you've gotten it out, then go back and find the gems that make the piece.
Oh, I so agree. Yeah. Get it all out, all the vomit, whatever. And then you can, bad metaphor.
The urge to edit as you go. It's like,
yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Jess. Thank you for your mind and your talent. And without further ado, here's Jess Joy. Thank you.
My pleasure. Thanks so much.
Ooh, you ready? I love to sing. I love to sing. You want to do that one? No. I love to sing. I love to sing. I love to sing.
Your name, you're just a fragile thing. I no longer disdain your things, your pain. They're your only way to react to my big feet and my big mouth. Now frozen in snow from all they're stomping about.
That worked.
That was good. I think we got it.
I'm not making excuses for men anymore. Since you told me your hands on my neck made you feel in control. Choke me till choke me till do I ever wonder why taking my breath gives you life? Threshold, threshold, threshold of pain. I'm not making excuses for white skin anymore. Since we put our own knee on the neck of George Floyd, not just one bad apple. The core is this. The tree is sick. The tree is sick. The tree is sick. Threshold. Threshold. Threshold of threshold. Threshold. Threshold of gather round, all ye supremacists. The time has come to make amends. Repent. Repent. Repent.
Yeah. Those are my beats. Try playing the chorus again.
Oh yeah.
Do you have any questions?
Ooh, do I have questions? How can I boil it down to just one?
Well, I can give you a longer reading, but you can just ask just something simple, you know. Wow, that's you.
Pretty outside.
Yeah, we're gonna go out there.
I'm not hinting. I'm just saying.
I promise.
I'm enjoying this exact moment.
Oh. Yeah, it might rain.
Yeah.
Rescuing Aristo made the cut, brought up all the worst in me. In the nook between my head and my shoulder, I imagine the warmth of your cheek, the flavor of my fantasy is salty with a pinch of sweet. My kiss is wet, the sea is deep, from which I send a stream of love and longing. You're a hermit and a poet and a mystic, and you know it. I ain't saying that, I'm hoping you can heal me. You gotta run past them on my way, and all I ask is that you send me, come on, lend me little dreams. I don't expect your love. I would predict a dove to pass by me. But if you're curious, my heart is waiting in the side wing. I've been busy blaming others for the blood that only I can stop. Who would put an apple on their head and tell them, honey, take a shot? I'm a lonely painter, just like Tony said. I'm living in a box. My body is a bubble, and one morning this container's gonna pop. The universe expands as I deplete. This is my temporary thing. This is my ex, this is my wife, this is the string from which you have endeared yourself to me.
Oh yeah, you need to get a card. Did you have a question?
Yeah, I have a question.
Is it, we don't want the camera to be rolling?
I don't mind the camera rolling. It's your gigabytes.
Okay.
What does one do when one feels irrational disappointment? That's my question. And then I pick the card?
Yeah, you heard him. Oh.
You always react like that. Oh.
6 of Wands. Okay, Wands are passions. The root chakra.
Mhm.
Like the,
Yeah.
I guess like, not power, but I mean, yeah, passion.
Yeah.
Is on fire. Ring of Fire.
What are the lyrics of that song?
Yeah, exactly. I fell into a
Burning
I mean, that's
fire.
just a song about falling in love, losing control.
You're gonna have to pull another card. I need more clarification, please.
More clarifications.
We'll build upon it. Okay. Oh, you've drawn this card before, the Empress.
Yeah, I remember.
Remember?
Mm-hmm.
This is you when you're lazy.
Uh-huh.
But also just enjoying things. This
Mhm.
very hedonistic part. And maybe a tad bit vain. So I need you to draw one more card.
Okay.
Ooh. Nine of Swords. This is like nightmares. I would call this like a shame spiral or something.
Yeah.
When you feel so wrapped up in problems.
Yes.
This person, you see they're like sleeping on a bed of swords. And it's basically like when you make your external world to be a total nightmare.
Right.
Maybe the advice is like, wake up, it's a dream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is the source of the disappointment, is this kind of passionate desire for things to be a certain way.
Yeah.
You know? And then this is like, you know, feeling selfish and vain, you know? And then this really leads to a spiral.
What did they say? Like we make our own hell, or like this sort of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I like the idea that whatever disappointment I'm feeling is the product of my own thoughts more than it's the product of reality. This is the reality, you know. That isn't disappointing in and of itself.
No, and in fact, that's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't it so
Yeah,
nice
exactly.
that
Thank you.
I think about that with like unrequited love. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I have so much love.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can't control.
Yeah, what anyone else
The external.
can do. Yeah. Oh, you back on?
Oh no.
Ooh, nice one.
So that's it for my time with Greg Saunier. He is a friend, a mentor. He plays in one of my favorite bands, Deer Hoof, and he mixed and produced my first solo record called Patriarchy. That's coming out on April 16th. So thank you so much, Greg, for coming over and playing with me. Don't sing love songs. You'll wake my mother. She's sleeping here, right by my side, and in her right hand a silver dagger. She says that I can't be your bride. Almanar Falls, says my mother. They'll tell you we get loving lies the very next evening. They'll court another, leave you alone to pine and sigh. My daddy's a handsome devil. He's got a chain 5 miles long, and on every link garters dangle from another maid. He's loved and wronged. Go court another tender maiden and hope that she will be your bride. For I have been warned, and I've decided to sleep alone. I'll have
Well, I have one more song, and I want to thank Girls Rock for asking me to play. I just wrote this song a couple of days ago, and the reason why I wanted to share it already with Girls Rock is because it frames my experience as a girl when I started playing guitar, and I didn't have much support. I didn't have any girlfriends who played any instruments, and I had terrible, terrible stage fright. So I got on stage for the first time in front of my whole middle school when I was 13, and it was chapel, and I couldn't remember the chords. I couldn't remember the words. I completely froze up, and I was so embarrassed. I cried. I put away my guitar for a long time because I just never wanted that to happen again. And it kept feeding when I got older and joined my first band when I was about 20. I was just singing, but I was still so nervous, and I would get stomach aches and cry and vomit before shows. And I had this boyfriend who told me that if I wasn't confident or wild on stage, that I probably wasn't meant to be a front woman and I could just quit. He also told me that I looked like a scared dog on stage and that everybody saw it, and a bunch of other mean stuff that I thought was true. Whew. So it turned into this complex where I thought I had to be perfect in order to be accepted and loved. And so I tried really, really hard, and I got better at singing, but I was still so stressed out, and on the inside, I felt like I was a complete fake. At some point, that just got to be too much, and I thought, why am I even doing this if I don't love it? And the truth is, I do love music, but what I had to do is learn how to accept my flaws and my mistakes in order to keep on going, because I'm not perfect. And what I learned is that when I let those flaws show, a lot of the times it brings me closer to other people because they can see themselves in that. And it's like, it helps everybody feel a little bit better.
I wanna be an artist with a lowercase a. I don't need a lot of money. I don't care about fame. I just wanna be loved. I want to play. I'm not ashamed to make mistakes. Freedom to me means no fear. Freedom means no fear. I don't want to compete. I want to be friends. And when we share, everybody wins, 'cause everybody's got something good to say. And we've got more than enough space. But sometimes I think I'm not good enough. So and so is better, I should just give up. And when those voices get too loud, I say, get thee behind me, enemies of art. Or like Nina Simone said, freedom to me is no fear. Freedom is no fear. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. Whoa. Or something like that. So lovely to sit here in my room for you.
we have a wonderful, wonderful surprise for you in store today. Our fabulous, our marvelous Mad Whitaker is here to perform some of her very own original material from her band Whit. Mad, thank you for being here on the other side of things. I'm just so excited to get to hear your songs, to see you perform again. You know, you were actually the last performance I saw before everything closed from the pandemic. I think your video release party at Swan Dive. And so, you know, I have a special place in my heart for you and for your music. So, you know, tell me, what have you been up to and what good things are going on in your life?
Well, thank you so much, Jamie. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for having me on the show as an artist. This is really cool to be on the other end of things. As far as this past year, like what I've been doing creatively, to the question, and like how I've been
anything, any good stuff.
Any good stuff. Well, I love my work with Girls Rock Austin. I've been working a lot with a lot of new songs for this project with Whit, and I'm really excited about how these songs are coming along and turning out. I just finished shooting a video I just got home from the shoot that was yesterday, for the second single that's coming out in the campaign that I'm launching right now. So we have a single coming out next week, on the 19th. Oh, I guess that's today when this is going to be airing. And then the next single will be coming out probably in April, with a music video as well. So that's how I've been trying to keep myself busy, and I'm really excited about having these songs finally come out. It's been a year since we've had a release, and I feel like I've been kind of working slow, but that's okay. I've been doing a lot of like spiritual work, so that I can kind of prepare myself again for the world when it's time to press go. So yeah,
That's
it's really exciting.
A great segue into my next question is, you know, you're talking about your spiritual life. You know, we're at Girls Rock Austin, you know how much we really work towards self-care and making that a priority in our lives. How have you, throughout the past year, managed to like continue to create through that? Like what ways of self-care, what have you been able to utilize to make yourself you know, get into that mindset when it's so dark and scary outside and we're kind of confined to our own space?
Yeah. Well, at first, you know, I remember a year ago when this had first started, and I kind of didn't know what to do with myself, which ended up resulting in me. I'm actually at a point where I haven't drank alcohol in 10 months. So that has been a really important self-care thing that I've done, is not drinking alcohol, drinking water instead. And I like to drink fun drinks. So this is actually like one of my favorite reward things. It's like, I like to explore different sparkling waters or different like local sodas or things like that. And that's really
cool.
fun. I know that's kind of, I don't know, you gotta have a replacement, right?
You do. And I am all about treats. I love a treat.
I love a treat.
Yeah,
but especially like sitting down with my piano and like having a treat or like a nice drink to sip on, whether it be hot or cold. And then sometimes like my body gets stiff whenever I'm sitting at the desk or like an instrument for a long period of time, right? Because, you know, musicianship is pretty athletic, and I mean, from my experience. So I have like a yoga mat next to my desk. So I try to like maybe stand up when I work, or pace, or take walks, or stretch. And I take a lot of showers now. I mean, it's not like I didn't shower before, but I feel like when I'm feeling weird and if I'm stuck creatively, it's like, what are things I can do? Like I like to practice HALT a lot, like hungry, angry, lonely, tired. So like,
say that again.
oh, HALT. It's something that I learned from counseling, but it stands for hungry, angry, lonely, or tired. So if you're feeling like you're hitting a wall, or maybe you're frustrated or you're not in a great mood, those are some questions that you can ask yourself to kind of see like why, some of the reasons why. And then if you get through those, you know, there's solutions to each one. Are you hungry? Get something to eat. Are you angry? And usually when I'm angry, it's because I'm hungry. So the first one knocks out the second one a lot of the time. You know,
I mean, that's why we have the term hangry. I mean, that makes sense.
Exactly. You know, and if I'm feeling like sad and lonely, which is what people experience, especially nowadays, you know, I'm really grateful that I have my dog, that I have my roommates that I can talk to, or that I can call or text a friend if I need to. Therapy has been really helpful for me this year. And then tired, you know, if you're tired, like chill, take a nap. If you can't sleep, do something until you can sleep. And so those are some steps that help me a lot. Also breathing and counting to 4 a lot. Breathing exercises and counting to 4.
I'm a 5. I usually go with the 5 count. That's mine. Yeah, I'm like, breathe for 5. I don't know, like, and I spell it BREATHE. Like, even though it's 6 letters, but still, it just helps me. Like, it gives it a rhythm. Yeah. Or a lot of times I think about birthday cake candles, and I think about inhaling all the good positive energy and like good things that are coming. Like, inhale them like you're smelling in like a delicious cake. Like, and blow out your birthday candles. And blow out all the negative stress and terrible thoughts that have been, you know, annoying you throughout the day. That's my like go-to quick.
Breathe in cake smells, breathe out stress. That's awesome.
Yes, birthday candles. I think of birthday candles because it's a wish. So it's a hope. Yeah, I know. I'm whimsical AF. So, anywho, speaking of whimsy, when you're home and, you know, you work from home too with Girls Rock Austin because of, you know, us designing our virtual programs, you know, you are someone who I think just has creativity just like bursting at the seams. How do you manage to, like, I say usually with other people, I'd say, how do they manage to block or unblock a creative flow? But you just always seem to have it just shooting out of you. Like, you're just like a star with like radiant light, you know. That's how I envision you. So, I mean,
I'm glad it seems that way, because I definitely do have my creative blocks. And you know, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off with some
words. No, not at all. You rock.
Okay. Ways that I get inspiration and ways that I battle creative blocks. Well, a lot of the time, my inspiration has been coming from my inner spiritual narrative of my experience with not drinking. And so I try to be really introspective in regards to my, like, in my songwriting, the way that I see how I write songs, or like who that message is to, is actually to me. So a lot of my songs are like self-talk, and then and sometimes it's positive and sometimes it's dark, but my goal is to create connection for other listeners so that maybe it can provide them with either tools or even being able to relate to the not so pleasant like inner monologues or dialogues that you can have with yourself. So I try to like lean into the inner dialogue, no matter what it is, for that inspiration. Like, more and more, I try really hard. Like, is it in my head? Write it down. Is this a melody? Where did this come from? I don't know, but I'm going to take a voice memo of it right now. And then some of that stuff can be serious, and some of that stuff can be really silly. Like, a lot of the times I'll sing what I'm doing like I'm a walking musical. So I have one that I'm writing right now. So whenever you walk into a room and you totally forgot why you walked into that room.
Yeah.
So that theme is what am I doing? I mean, it's all kind of, and now it's like this deep ethereal thing, but it was literally just coming from something as simple as an everyday human experience of just forgetting what you're like while you watch into a room.
Which I unfortunately do way too many times. So now maybe I'm just gonna have to adopt your melody, and I'm like just have to wait on bated breath for the rest of the song.
I'll let you know when it's ready.
What am I doing? And I'm like, what was I doing? We all have those moments. Well, speaking of weird moments, could you provide some experience, or actually I should say some of your worldly advice and wisdom that you could impart our viewers and some of our Girls Rock Austin campers with? What would you tell them?
Well, it's a great big world, and we are alive, and time passes by. So there's a lot of things to do with time. Some of those things are constructive, some of them are neutral, and some of them are destructive. But what I would encourage people to do, especially our campers with such great big ideas, is if you have a thought, write it down. If you have something that you want to do, write it down. Break it up in small pieces, you can't eat a whole plate of food in one bite. So every step along the way to accomplishing your goals, write them down and cross them off. And that is a great way to feel and live, and knowing that each day you make the best out of each day. You make the most out of each day. Even if it means today, all I'm going to do is rest because I'm tired. Rest is productive. Or if it's a thought about a friend that's kind and loving, write it down and send it to them. So the things that are inside of our minds are really powerful. And there's a reason that other people exist. We're here to connect with each other. We're here to grow and learn from each other on how to not only survive, but to also thrive. So the more that we're letting each other know how valued we are, I feel like really makes a difference in every single person's day-to-day life.
I totally agree. I think that's such a wonderful thought and wonderful sentiment to not just value each other, but to express the gratitude of that value with them. So often, we tell ourselves tell the person you love that you love them. And, that doesn't necessarily get extended to the people outside of our very small inner circles that we do care about, we miss so much. So what a lovely way to remind everyone. Thank you so much, Mad, for being here. And now I'm so excited to introduce this wonderful performance by Whit. Okay. Actually, I just realized I said by Whit instead of, I'm just. And now I have the wonderful pleasure of introducing Mad Whit.
Hey Girls Rock, what's up? This is Mad Whit, and here's some songs for you. Happy Girls Rock Austin Rock-A-Rama Day Party Day. The hours are dwindling. Make a move or commit. Alone in a crowded room, I'm ready to split. I keep it lit, hand it over. I'll take a hit, take a hit. Yeah. a lifesaver. Your kiss is a time killer. Take another step, I want you real close. Ooh, this creature is about to explode. Hand it over, would you please? Hand it over, oh, oh. Hand it over, oh, 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 oh. La-di-da, 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 la-di-da. Hand it over, would you please? Hand it over, oh, oh. Hand it over, ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah. So there's a keyboard solo part right here. Okay, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Girls Rock. Thank you, Austin, Texas, and the world. Appreciate your support. My name is Mad Whit. I'm gonna do a couple more. Like 6 more. All right, this is a new one. It's called Dear Life. I want to see what's in front of me. Every time I open my eyes, I can't recognize, when I hold on
control. I can let myself free. I'll be free to be me. And when I let go of what I cannot control, I can let myself free. I'll be free to be me. And when I let go of what I cannot control, I can let myself free. I'll be free to be me. Yeah. Hold on for dear life. Hold on for dear life. I can't see the light. Can you see the light? Hold on for dear life. Hold on for dear life. I can't see the light. All right, thanks, Girls Rock Austin. That one was called Dear Life. This next one I'm going to do is our latest single that was released today. This one's called Ruminate. Thanks. To foresee the victory at stake. Wayfair, wayfair, wayfair. Thinking about the battles in my face. Can't rob me of my prize. Block me out to gain ground. Seal my gold dream amplify the sum of your tableau. Onward, onward, onward. Hold on to the power you can take. Can't rob me of my prize. Block me out to gain ground. Steal my gold dream. Can't rob me of my prize. Block me out to gain ground. Steal my gold dream. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. This next one has a different guitar tuning. So usually, a lot of times people will play in standard tuning. But this one is a special one. It's tuned to D, A, D, F sharp, B, E, for all you guitar players out there. The song is called Get Back to Work. And it goes like this.
Thank you so much. I'm going to do one more. This one's an older one from the first EP that we put out back in 2017. It is called My Beat. Goes a little something like this. Okay, here we go. I can't tell what the problem is. You may not be it. There seems to be something wrong with the world. Or in my head, is there anything new here? I try to tell you all my fears. It's always the same. It feels like a game I don't want to play. This realm of trust versus instinct. What cannot be heard cannot be told. My ears aren't eyes, my eyes not a nervous system. A nervous plane wreck. I'm pulling together. What was lost was torn between your hands. Oh, is there anything new here in this realm of trust versus instinct? Is there anything new here in this realm of trust versus instinct? Is there anything new here in this realm of trust versus instinct? Is there anything new here in this realm or in my head? Is there anything new here? I try to tell your ears what they wanna hear. Let them hear about a dream they never. So we were held in the sky. My body's cage was fractured like twice before. All right, thanks so much, Girls Rock Austin. Stay tuned for the rest of the day party. If you are interested in donating to Girls Rock Austin, you can go to girlsrockaustin.org for more info. Thanks so much, y'all. Have a great day.
Hello, GRA Rock-A-Rama viewers. We are here with the wonderfully talented Benjamin Violet of the awesome Austin band Pelvis Wrestley.
Hi, Jamie.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me.
So excited for your performance. You were actually one of the last performances I saw the night before everything happened with the pandemic.
At Swan Dive.
At Swan Dive. So it's
Goodness.
Here we are a year later, and you're back on my show now. All right. Well, I'm so excited to have you here and get to, pick your brain a little about the creative process. But first, tell our audience and me, because I want to know too, what have you been up to and what good things are going on in your life?
Man, there's some fun stuff. I mean, it's a really strange time to feel excited about things because things have been so hard for such a long time, and just got through with a natural disaster in Texas and all that. But I think the things that I'm excited about right now is collaborations and the way people are starting to reconnect with each other. I'm seeing this trend of people just we're all in this massive isolation mode, and the way we're breaking out of that is hey, who are all the people that we've always wanted to do something with and haven't reached out and asked to do something together, and that's been happening lately. And so some really fun stuff. We Pelvis Wrestley is doing a collaboration with Sky Candy, which comes out March 20th, which is going to be really fun. And just it's wild to see the kinds of performances that they're setting to our music. And we have some little bits that we made for it ourselves, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
That's going to be fantastic. I
yeah.
love all the aerials are going to be just wild, and
Absolutely. So there's that. We just started a collaboration with James Petrali from White Denim, which we're really excited about.
Oh,
cool. There's a lot coming. I've started leaning back into my illustration background, so we're going to be doing a visual companion to our record Vortex is Forever coming out. As soon as we have that together. It's a lot.
That is a lot. That's a lot of wonderful things to be excited about. And I think that's been a hard thing for a lot of us to deal with. It's like a survivor's guilt version of excitement. It's like feeling bad that there's so many people suffering right now, but you still have to enjoy what you can and
take what we can get.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's just so important to remember those things. And when you're creating, it helps to be able to be open to all of those things, like the good and the bad. And so what would you say is your creative process, your personal journey as you create and write songs and make art?
It's usually very slow for me, a very slow, drawn out process that seems to reflecting on it, it kind of seems like it happens in kind of waves or crops almost. There seems to be pretty consistently this long seeding time where the initial idea for songs or concepts will come to mind, and then I'll germinate on them because seeds. I mean, I feel like I'm just bringing into fruition stuff that had started coming to mind shortly before pandemic began. And so I'm finishing stuff from past seasons at the same time as reseeding stuff. But really what the process has ended up having just being very focused on walking lately. So I don't tend to write music or lyrics or anything like that, pen and paper or with a guitar in hand or anything like that. It's usually just on long walks, which is, I feel like many of us have gotten very very familiar and comfortable taking long walks in the last year. So it's been a prolific time in a lot of ways because there's been a lot of space to just have those things like running through my head and kind of like connecting with other ideas and songs merging with other songs and turning into new songs. And then once there's like a good amount of just material generated from that, that's when I tend to like sit down with a pen and paper and kind of like start organizing, editing, and the music kind of comes along at the same time, which is kind of a nice way for like the music to be able to move with the way what like I'm feeling like is important in the song, like so those things kind of complement each other. And then comes the demoing process, where once I have like the song structure and like musical concepts and lyrics all worked out, I'll sit down and work out parts, which I try not to get too in the weeds doing because I also have an insanely talented band. And I try to like leave as much room for their input as possible, but I do get overwhelmed, or like I do go overboard quite often and kind of like overdo it and kind of like map things out a little bit too precisely in that process. But they're always great about helping me edit further and like adding.
That's wonderful to be open to collaboration and also still, have a really specific idea of what you want. I think that's so important, and it's great that you're able to be somewhat musically assertive with your bandmates and express those ideas that you have and be open to theirs. That's something that we talk so much about at Girls Rock Camp within our group collaborations, and it just makes for a better space and usually a better piece of work. So when you have found inspiration, you were saying that it seems like it's kind of delayed almost, like you're still working, like I'm sure you've got a lot of material you got to get down after this year.
Really?
Where would you say most recently have you been able to find that inspiration? Just when you say like maybe long walks in Austin, where are you going there, Benjamin?
Oh. Well, I live in kind of the North Loop Hyde Parky area, so there's like a lot of back alleys, a lot of really nice alleys that are great for day walks, I'll say, at very least. And there's definitely like there's a lot to draw from there, but I mean this year itself has been like no shortage of inspiration. I think that like we've kind of like I'll say this for myself, and instead of like a wide sweeping thing for everybody, but I think that there was a time in my life where it felt like it was a possibility for me to like be like, oh, I'm apolitical. I'm not like, I don't need to like really involve myself in that. And it's just like kind of understanding the well, one, that was before anything ever affected me. Like there was not a politic that had an effect on my life at that time. And then all of a sudden laws were being passed that were affecting my life, and all of a sudden I'm realizing that this is the way it's been for so many other people for their whole lives, and I think that kind of like that mental adjustment of understanding that existing is in so many ways a political action has been a huge inspiration for me. And like I think that it's easy. It has been easy for me to think about politics as being impersonal, and lately, it's gotten real heckin' personal, and that's where good art comes from, is when you're finding like what feels a little tender, and pressing on the tender spots a little bit. And so I've just been like finding a lot of little bruises and seeing what kind of colors come when I press them. That's a little very purpley song.
Don't press too hard.
But it feels very positive, and it feels very powerful.
I'm sure it's also very cathartic, because that's one thing that I feel I have been just really like, I feel like I've been able to come up with a lot of music, but I feel like everything my heart wants to write, my brain suddenly is like, nope, No. So, when
Totally.
you find that you're in like a stump, or a little brain funk, a creative block, what do you do to kind of, break free emotionally or creatively? Any self-care,
Yeah.
methods that you recommend?
For me, I feel like the most paralyzing thing in the creative process is anxiety. And that, like, not just about what I'm making, but like, I don't know, when we're existing in flight or fight mode, that's just not a great place to be able to create helpful work from all the time. Not all the time. I won't say it never is, but for me, anxiety becomes quite crippling. And what I've learned to be doing, which sometimes it's just as good for surviving, and sometimes it ends up being a good writing tool, but is to talk to the anxiety instead of push it away, which might look like, all those like internal critics that are telling you all the things they don't like about you inside your head. And it's amazing. It's been so amazing to me learning to be like, hey buddy, what's going on? what do you want from me? And like talking to it instead of fighting with it.
Right.
And just like how often those like internal voices that just like feel so like violent or angry or aggressive just like so quickly turn sad and like articulate, just when I ask it a question, and like just the way emotions transform and change and become manageable because I've learned to approach it with care instead of hostility. Because approaching yourself with when you're feeling hostile towards yourself and you approach that voice with hostility, it breeds more hostility.
Oh yeah.
So
it's a cycle.
Yeah. It's a cycle. So it's been really cool to learn like just how those emotions change just when you talk to it, and like don't treat it like it's trying to hurt you, but like, I don't know, just, I mean, in many ways learning to talk to myself like I would talk to a good friend. So
I love that. I love that. That's been one of my favorite things I've actually heard throughout the whole show, is that, kind of talking to yourself like you're your own friend. So often in therapy they instruct you to, talk to yourself like talk to your inner child. You're
Absolutely.
speaking to a small child. And while that's sweet, because most of us wouldn't yell at a child. Most of us, no. But there are people who will. But in general, there's this moment that comes when you can talk to yourself like you enjoy yourself and you enjoy your own company, and you're like, hey, it's okay. And I know that's something that I personally have to work with, or work hard on, is to talk nicely to myself. So I feel like that has been some of the best advice on the show so far, is talking to yourself like a friend, like your best friend. So that's great. Well,
definitely my longest friend.
Your longest. That's true. Hopefully. You're like, we've had a few falling outs.
We're kind of on and again, off again.
Exactly. Such a mess. But I'd like to thank you for, being here today. And if you could impart any other words of wisdom on our campers or audience for, general creativity or just life, besides just, again, it's so wonderful talking to yourself like your best friend or your longest friend. What are some pearls of wisdom from Benjamin Violet?
Something that's been really helpful for me, I mean, again, creatively and otherwise, like this goes outside of like the camp of creation, but also helps it. But is to be like careful with like how you allow your identifiers to limit you. By which I mean, like, if I think of myself as a person that is generally okay. Like, I'm fine. I'm generally fairly stable, But what happens is I allow that to become like a thing that I identify myself as. And then when I'm super not stable, that kind of identifier prevents me from being able to address that, because I'm like, I don't need to worry about that. I'm fine. But like, it also comes up in music where, like, you say, I am this thing, I am not this thing. Like, before playing in Pelvis Wrestley, I had never picked up a bass. And I had thought of myself as distinctly not a bass player. But then, like, in order to play in Pelvis, in order for Pelvis to work, we needed a bass player. That's how I picked up a bass for the first time. And it has quickly turned into, you know, the instrument that I, like, identify myself with almost primarily at this point. And so it's been cool to, like, keep a loose hand on it. And, you know, gender wise, same kind of thing. I identify as non-binary, like, allowing myself to kind of, like, just be fluid about how I'm feeling and how I'm identifying at any given time has been, like, very freeing to let different voices to, like, present themselves and say what they're feeling and say how they would like to be seen. And when you have that kind of language, then you can actualize it. So yeah, just, like, let yourself be whatever you're feeling like you are in a given moment, in a given day. And just be careful about telling yourself what you're not, because that can be, like,
Right.
kind of a
Careful
limit.
about limiting your possibilities.
You're infinite. You contain multitudes. Go forth and be.
Oh, I love that. Well, thank you again, Benjamin, for being here with us. We truly appreciate you being on the show.
Thank you, Jamie.
Now, stay tuned for our fantastic, a wonderful, a phenomenal, hopefully, performance by Pelvis Wrestley.
Hey Girls Rock, this is Benjamin Violet with Pelvis Wrestling, and we're going to play you some songs. This is called 3 Stones on a Hill. 3 stones on a hill, I wished you no ill will. You had something to do and it did to me. I need 3 stones on a hill. Well, you saw through the legs of my chair, and I tumbled, unstable, unfair. And as I'm falling down, you recovered my crown. I guess we all need something to wear, but I don't wanna feel like I'm fighting just to make it through the night. But each day seems to take some great bravery. I'm feeling like I could use an escape. Stones made of vortex, deep in the center of Texas. I need land, I need healing, and my mother's hands. Is that all too much to demand? Then I reached out to lay hands on granite. I knew then you took me for granted. Well, you only give one and just threw it away. Let's be real though, I did the same. But I don't wanna feel like I'm fighting just to make it through the night. But each day seems to take some great bravery. I'm feeling like I could use an escape. know if it works, but they say that it will. There's a lot riding on me. It's time to decide, but I came this far. I'm staying now.
My mind was moving faster than my hand could write. I know I'm calling up a friend in the middle of the night. You saw me sitting in the dark, now you're turning on the light. Well, until love comes, I'm gonna keep on running. 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 Cause I couldn't just stop. I saw you at the bottom and I'll meet you at the top. But everything about felt like a piece of what I lost. But until love comes, I'm gonna keep on running. Until love comes, I'm gonna keep on running. I saw you at the show, I'm good to be alone. But you can hang with me and have my every breath and bone. When all is said and done, even when I get back home. Until love comes, I'm gonna keep on running. Until love comes, I'm gonna keep on running. Thinking of my patterns of filling up space. When the soldier leaves the grave, there's one that's taking his place. But time will empty everything that's standing in its way. Well, till love comes, I'm gonna keep on running. Till love comes, I'm gonna keep on running. I saw you at the show, I'm good to be alone. But you can hang with me and have my every breath and more. When all is said and done, even when I get back home. Until love comes, I'm gonna keep on running. 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 The hole in my heart is the hole in my father's. Every single year is getting harder and harder. Until love comes, I'm gonna keep on running. Until love comes, I'm gonna keep on running.
Welcome back to the GRA Rock-A-Rama South by Digital Day Party. We are here with the incredible, the fantastic and phenomenal NNEDi of Trouble in the Streets, one of my favorite performers in Austin. NNEDi, so good to have you here and have you back on the show. You were on our very first Rock-A-Rama back in December. So glad to have you back. What wonderful and good things have been going on in your life?
Hi, thanks so much for having me, Jamie. Wow, it's crazy that it's been a year since lockdown started, and it kind of puts things into perspective as far as, what have we accomplished, thus far. But it's kind of funny. I felt like this was a good hibernation period for us to kind of reevaluate. We had a band member leave and go back home to Ohio, and we miss him. But it kind of put things into perspective for us on what that means for us going forward. So we've been working on rebranding and working on new music, and that's kind of snowballed into, what does that take to produce all of that music and get that out into the world in an effective way.
That's exactly what, my next question was going to be about is your creative process, and the way you create these fantastic and emotional yet really driving force songs that have just this great old school rhythm and blues feel, but this very modern hip hop anthemic feel to them. I feel like you've got such a powerful creative force. And I'm like, yeah, fist. That's how powerful it is. So tell you, how do you go through your creative process?
It's really funny. I actually have been thinking about that a little bit more, cognitively, thinking as far as what does it take for me to produce things, because I've been also trying to get into live streaming and creating my own personal YouTube channel. And so I realized in trying to organize all of this stuff that I'm actually kind of scatterbrained. That but I just like to do a lot of things at once and kind of keep, and I think that's a part of my creative process, is that I keep things fresh and find inspiration wherever I can. And I think that kind of shows in our music. And I think that's why sometimes, we'll jump from an anthemic song into something that's super soft and neo soul R&B, because I like to listen to a lot of different types of music and new music. And I like to listen to artists that, aren't in America. And so it's just different things that I think kind of influence what I'm inspired by. And then I write a lot of notes. I try to get that on paper to kind of organize my thoughts in a way, and see what the next, for me, what the next logical step would be in producing that idea or song or idea. And I think having a way of getting it, concrete on paper or on your computer, something that you can listen back to or read back, is super helpful, because it helps expound on whatever idea you were working on initially. So yeah, a lot of it is chronicling where you are in that process. And also it's a lot of different things. I realize it's not being so hard on yourself when you have an idea and it starts, but you don't, see it come to full fruition, because what is art if not a continuation of working on whatever you were, whatever idea you had. So I think my creative process starts with, music, dance, being inspired in my brain and what feels good. And then if I find something that feels good, I hold on to it and I try to get it down on paper, or I'll record myself on my phone and just have it so I can listen back to it later.
That's so great. It's probably been one of our central themes, that almost every musician we've talked to regarding their creative process is get it down on paper, and then maybe not throw that paper out, or just get it down someplace where, online, or someplace where you can come back to it. it was funny. You said you were scatterbrained, and I was like, no, Nettie, you rock. And but honestly, I think that's actually such a positive force. It's I think it's also the way we look at it. You say scattered brain because you're like, oh, it's so many different things. I hear that as like musical multitasking. Like that sounds like inspiration firing on all fronts.
Yeah.
So, you rock and you deserve to, be told constantly that you're fantastic and amazing. So, and like I said, I can't say enough good things about your style and the music that you create. So, on that note, when you are having a hard time creating and finding inspiration, especially this year with the way, and say this year, and last year, it's been a rough year for everybody. It's been a particularly rough year for Austin. Where do you find inspiration or find your way through a creative block? Is there some certain type of self-care method, or just personal procedure that you do to kind of help yourself get through the mental struggle?
And it took me a second to get to that, because I think before the pandemic, it was just, you were just kind of thrown into situations where you're like, all right, you're performing now, or you're rehearsing now, or, that was the normal schedule. But when that kind of stopped, it does get you into this unmotivated kind of mindset, because you're just like, well, I can get to it tomorrow. I have more time to do it. And then you start to feel this anxiety about, well, what am I really creating? Am I really creating anything that's worth putting out? So I started to think about dressing, that saying, dress for the job you want, not the job you have. So putting myself in that mindset where if I want to sing today, I'm going to grab a cup of tea and I'm going to warm up. And I feel like that's the hardest part, is getting to a spot where you're like, all right, I'm in it, I'm doing it. So I think the motivation to get into singing or dancing or songwriting is the first step is you have to commit to put the pieces together first. Get yourself there, get yourself in the room, pull out your notebook, even if you just stare at it for 15 minutes, that's maybe an exaggeration, but put it in front of you. Whatever you want to do, you have to put it in front.
Wise words. So true, so true. Speaking of words of wisdom, Nettie, would you have any advice for campers, for Girls Rock campers, or our audience members regarding the creative process, or just, life in general? Anything we didn't touch on that, you wish you knew back when you were younger?
Yeah, I think for me, I think this is an ongoing process, just trying to create a life for yourself, especially as an artist. And something that I've learned even just recently is to not compare yourself to other people's journeys. Social media makes it really difficult to not get down on yourself, because everybody's always posting their wins. And so you don't see the process to that win. And so I think just, when you get into your creative process, there's no real rushing it. I see my life and my artistic life as, that art piece that's never, ever, fully finished. And so for me, it's taking your time with the art that you're creating and enjoying the journey of creating that art, because it's stripping away different pieces of itself and it's revealing new parts to you. Even with Trouble, we have songs that we're bringing back from a few years ago and like giving it new life. And it's like, whoa, it sounds so different because we've gone through different experiences. And so, I would say just don't get down on yourself when it seems like other people around you are having their season and you're in a different season. Just wait and cultivate what you're making right now. And then when your summer and your spring starts to happen, it'll feel like it's yours and you can take ownership in that. So yeah, I think that's the biggest thing for me that I'm still using and learning right now, is to, you know, let other people enjoy their wins and celebrate with them, because that energy is going to help inspire you to keep going. You know, you look at all the amazing music that's coming out of Austin right now, all the amazing wins that Austin is getting right now. And to me, that's just inspiring. You know, I saw a video of Eric Burton from 2014 playing Colors, and I cried because it was just so beautiful to see him. You could visibly tell he was younger and he was just outside, you know, not fancy or anything. And then cut to now he's playing the Grammys. You know, that to me, that's so inspiring. And, you know, you never know where you're going to be in the next year or two. So, you know, take your journey on one day at a time, kind of thing.
That's so true. That's wonderful. Like, that really hits home on a lot of ways, and I'm sure for a lot of different people. So, you know, on that note, let's hear the awesome Nettie perform with her band, Trouble in the Street.
Wondering what it'll take to get my own. Wondering what it'll take to get my own. Wondering if I must sing it all alone. I'll sing in my mother's tongue. I'll sing in my mother's tongue. Wondering what it'll take to get my own. Wondering what it'll take to get my own. Wondering if I must sing it all alone. I'll sing in my mother's tongue. I'll sing in my mother's tongue. Baka baka in my mind, utu in my soul. I know I walk through this alone. Baka baka in my mind, utu in my heart. I know I go through this alone. I go through this alone. too in my heart. I know I go through this alone. I go through this alone. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wondering what it'll take to get my own. Wondering what it'll take to get my own. Wondering if I must sing it all alone. I'll sing it by
so much for being here with us on the interwebs, wherever you are. It means a lot to us that you stuck around and that you're enjoying our music. If you like what you're hearing, feel free to find us on all the social webs, the interwebs, you know, the social platforms. It's not easy to be a human at any time in our history. We've seen the best of ourselves and the worst of ourselves. And on that spectrum, each day brings something new, a challenge for you to rise past and believe that you can be better than you were in your yesterday. So all I can say to you and to myself is that every day you try, you are a winner. Didn't I say all the right words this time? Blink once and twice if you needed me to save you, I'll save you. Put your mask on before mine, watching you breathe in a breakthrough. you. That song was called Satisfy Saturn. There's a lot of Saturnian energy going on right now. Hold steady. Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the TITS Enterprise. Engage. Come on. Come on. Come on. If you wanna do right, if you wanna live life, if you wanna go, we can go all day. Trying not to do it all, trying to pay the bills all. You can go for what you need. If you wanna do right, if you wanna live life, if you wanna go, you can pass the day. Walking the street in your head, trying to manifest a prayer. They have the all see it. But if you feel it, you can say you with it. If you wanna go, you can change your fate. Send the smoke up to the sky, I think it's a dream that blew it in history. If you feel it, you can say you with it. If you wanna go, you can pass the test. See the cycle, take it slow, breathe it in and let it go. Back up your home free. You give me something I really need. Come on. So now we do it right, and yeah, we do it up. You can say you live the life, but you just pass the cup. We can go forever if we change our ways. Looking for more promise, but expect this pain. If you feel it, you can say you with it. If you wanna go, you can pass the test. Find the guidance from inside, stay connected through your eyes. See my soul for what it is. A little hazy, message of the daily. Holding out that shit, they see the green if you hate me. And if your dreams get too big for the friend, you might throw it all away and forsake your name. Cause if you live it, like passes the flame, it'll scorch away the earth. Come on through, show you the way. On your path, section to the side. We on a mission of survival, no excuses left for life. And what you doing it for? Come on with it now. And what we doing it for? I said it one time, I'll say it 2 times. We can double speak on it and walk the same line. And look at you right square in the face. We all come from same floor, never battles for days. Raise your hands, now we gotta dance. And then we'll call it tribal and say we understand. The question of what's left, how to maintain. We can't pass on to the next one. You step on the screen. How you living? Right. And what we doing it for? Blah, 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 shat. Trying to find a reason to get worked up. Blah, 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 shat. I'm looking for a reason to get locked up. Blah, 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 shat. Trying to find a reason to get worked up. Blah, 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 shat. I'm looking for a reason to keep. You give me something I really need. When riding with you are. Thank you. Thank you so much for listening. We're Trouble in the Streets, homegrown in Austin, Texas. Thank you so much to Ace the Bull for having us. We appreciate the opportunity to create art at this time when things are so uncertain. We got one more song for you. back. We let it all go. Why? Cause if we do it right, then y'all can stay tonight. And if we do it together, man, maybe we live forever. I pray and I hold on to the human I know. Trying to get it all back. We let it all go. That's a fool. I point my finger at you, and I see Thank you guys so much for listening. This has been awesome. Thank you so much for having us, giving us the opportunity to share our art with you. We hope to see you soon.
Welcome back to the GRA Rock-A-Rama. We are so excited to have our next performer, Lara Palmer of the Screamin Rebel Angels, here with us today. Welcome, Lara. I'm so happy to see you.
So happy to be here for the Girls Rock-A-Rama.
Now, Laura's currently in New York City in the Big Apple. One of our few performers who is not residing in Austin right now. So, you know, thanks for being here. Love getting to talk to you in the future. You know, you're an hour ahead, so. Well, we'll get right into it. Can you tell us about some of the wonderful things, or just good things or great things? Just some of the things that you love about what's going on in your life right now.
Oh, you know, it's a time, right?
It is. It's hard to find good things sometimes. That's why we're asking everybody.
There's been, like, this is the only time that there's really been an opportunity to just be able to kind of stay home and just nest and kind of like work on your like core kind of skills. So like the past year, I've been lucky. I've been working. I started a brand new job, like maybe a month before everything closed down. And then I just started like just playing instruments all the time. I was like, I want to play lead guitar. I want to be like a sick lead guitar player. So I just like started like taking lessons, practicing all the time. I was like, why didn't I do that before? And it was like, I didn't have time to sit down and just practice and just like pick up your instrument and sometimes just play for no other reason other than just to play. So I have been, that is one of the really good things that's been going on. Just playing lots of new instruments, learning new programs and technology. And I finally like cleaned off that clothes pile that's, you know, everybody has for like a year. I'm like, gone.
Hey, it's a great time to like learn something new. We've got,
or also take a lot of naps. Snacks.
It's true. Who doesn't love a good nap? Well, you know, speaking of like being well rested, could you tell us some ways that you kind of go through your personal process when it comes to getting creative? Maybe some ways to get into the mood to write, or maybe just, I don't know, create an artistic space for yourself to create in.
Yeah, that is a really good question, because I feel like the hardest part about writing a song or starting any creative process is actually physically starting it. It's like, I find like once I start it, then it's whew. So I feel like for me personally, I need to have like a structured time where I'm allowing myself to be creative, where I'm just like, I have nothing else to do. Everything is like, I don't have anything else like itching at my brain that I need to like fix, but it's like, here's my time that I'm just going to sit down, whether it's like just with an instrument or just like using Logic or something and be like, I'm gonna work on a new riff, or I'm gonna just write, you know, for 15 minutes straight and see if anything sticks, and then like, you know, kind of develop it. But I think it's really important to kind of book yourself your own time. Like, don't forget to like, you know, pencil yourself in on the calendar.
Right.
Otherwise,
I love
like
that. I love that, making an appointment with yourself.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, at least for me, that's what I really need to do. I'd be like, this is a solid time.
Oh, that's great. You know, where would you say you've been able to find inspiration, you know, and if you're booking this time for yourself, do you, and especially now when we're home so much, you know, do you have like a, I don't know, a meditative process or some way that kind of gets you into the creative spirit, or do you find inspiration from maybe the things around you? Like, give us a little insight into your life.
It really, you know, I feel like this time has given me so much freedom to just kind of find inspiration from wherever. So if it fits into kind of like the Screamin Rebel Angels universe and it fits there, if it fits into like, you know, I'm writing some like ambient synth music to just like kind of zone out to, or like I just started playing with, I started another side project that's just like, all women punk rock band where we're just like, yeah. It's like just screaming about
I
like
saw your little
and,
sneak peek.
like feminist shit. It's great.
Yeah, I saw your little sneak peek on Facebook, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm so excited about this."
It's fun. It's so fun. It's like zero pressure and like expectations. It's just like literally let's get together and play really loud music and just scream.
Nice. Fantastic. Well, what would you say for people who are having like a little trouble getting into that mindset? Like, what would you, rather than just, you know, a little more than just like, okay, you got to set the time. Let's say you get to the time and you're just like sitting there and you're just stuck. You're just like, oh, like you're just bogged down from the weight of, you know, your day, your life, this year. What do you do? How do you get out of that funk?
Kind of like self-care tips.
Yeah, you know.
So that's something that is definitely a struggle and a cycle. And sometimes it's not there, you know, and that's okay. It's all right. You can't always force it, and you have to kind of be gentle with yourself. For me, I found when I'm kind of like stuck in these places where I can't have anything creative come out, I feel like I'm just kind of like frustrated all the time. I kind of step back and I'm like, okay, well, what did I stop doing? So for myself, I have to have this routine of I wake up, have a glass of water. Like I need to have a glass of water when I wake up. And before I go to work, do some yoga, like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever you have. Try to do like just a little bit of movement. And then I sit down and I write and just like journal for like 5-10 minutes. You know, I set a timer, and it's really, it helps me process everything. So it's like, you know, physically, you know, just kind of letting everything come out. And this is a crazy time. And I feel like we're also putting a lot of expectation on this time too, to be productive, to be creative, to have a live stream, to do this or to do that. And sometimes it's just not there. Like sometimes you try and it's okay, you know, but what you're doing is you're setting the foundations to be able to recognize when it is there. So when it does come knocking on the door, you can open it up and you have a space that's welcoming for it.
I love that. I think that's wonderful. I think a lot of times we talk about journaling, especially with our Girls Rock campers, that, you know, I personally have a hard time. I can't tell you how many diaries and journals I've started where I get maybe one really good journal entry and that's like 20 pages long, and then I never write in that book again.
I do it completely opposite.
Yeah, I have a very hard, difficult time going and finding that space for myself. So I love making that time. I love that that recommendation so much. It's, you know, making an appointment with yourself is just such a great idea.
I have a thing with my journal is that I set my timer and I write, and then I never look at it again.
do you believe in, when you say write, is it free thought? You're just writing whatever. Like if I was thinking I would write
like, this is why am I wearing 2 left socks, or why is one blue and one purple, and by the way, this guy bumped into me on the subway and this I felt like that, and oh my gosh, what about there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, or who knows. It just kind of comes out. Or you talk about like it's whatever it is that it just kind of falls out onto either. If I'm writing, I really like actually doing it on the computer, because then you just hit save and you never look at it again, and that way it's kind of like this really cathartic thing where there's no expectations, and it's just like, for me, it's like very therapeutic, and there's no like, it doesn't have to be good, you just let it out.
I think that's also a really good piece of advice, is that it doesn't have to be good. So often I always talk about the fact that with my students, I probably have had so many great pieces of work, and then in the moment, like I read it and then suddenly I'm like, oh, this is trash. And I throw it away, never to be seen again. Like that idea is now just gone in the wind. And that's one thing, like it might not have been good, it might have been wonderful, but if you don't keep it, you don't have a place to store it and save it, whether it's a physical book or just online, a way to keep it with you. It's just gone with the wind,
Yeah, it's like the muse flying by. Somebody's got to catch it or give a high five.
Oh, well, on that note, any other creative or just general life advice you can give to our audience and our Girls Rock Austin campers?
Oh, that is so many things. Like, just be like gentle with yourself. Be kind. Be like, have your own back. Try to give yourself the space, give yourself the support that you would give to your best friend, and just be that, have that mentality for you. Because I know I'm so guilty of being so mean to myself sometimes, and it's like,
do that. Singing to the choir right here.
I think it's really important to be able to articulate how you're feeling and to value yourself, and make sure that other people see your value. So I feel like a lot of times people like underestimate themselves, undervalue themselves, and underappreciate themselves. So just give yourself some love.
Well, wise words from the wild woman of rockabilly. It's true. I just give some of the best performances I've ever seen from someone live have come. They're usually you. Like you just know how to put on a show, and we are so excited to have you here. And thank you again for being here. Again, those are such great words. Talk to yourself like you're your own best friend. Like that's my new mantra. So thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Now, for the wonderful, the lovely Lara Palmer of the Screamin Rebel Angels.
Hey, Girls Rock Austin, this is Lara Palmer from Screamin Rebel Angels. I know we were just talking. Anyway, are you guys ready to rock and roll for Rock-A-Rama Day Party? I know I am. And as I was talking to Jamie, we were talking about kind of being kind to yourselves and being your own best friend. And what better way to play music than to play with your own best friends? Am I right? So come on, girls, where are ya? Yeah. All right, now. My heart starts to blood and my knees and melancholy. My knees they start to flutter when I'm with you. Oh, when I'm with you. My shoulders start to shiver, my hips we got a quiver. Baby, you deliver. I'm with you. Oh, when I'm with you. Baby, you took my hand and yours, and I wanna love you, baby, forevermore. On to the floor, kick you to the door. You and me, baby, once more. Yeah, baby, I'm a junkie, just a thing of touch. The thing that's making me touch. I'm with you. Oh, hitchhike. That was a fun one. Woo-hoo. All right, this next song is called Baby Gets Down. 1, 2, 3, 4. He got a little bit of love, little bit of swagger, makes me clean like the stone of a platter. He gets down, ooh, he gets down, yeah, yeah, on the moon of love, oh, my baby gets down, yeah, they'll trick me once and then I trick me twice and then I'm trick me again because the best sometimes he gets down, ooh, he gets down, yeah, yeah, on the moon of love, oh, my baby gets down. All right. So this next song that I wrote, it's called Mayday. And basically, it's just about, I wrote it about one of my friends, and she's just she's a very lovely person that she walks in a room and everybody kind of gets happy, And she's one of the people doesn't need permission to have fun or enjoy herself or take up space or to just be there. So this song is, it's called Mayday. So. Got a wheel to walk in a gale and I'm talking calling Mayday. One of those nights when I want to die, no one is minding lights on the ride. Girls on the left, some boys are on the right. Skip to the dance floor, some piece of been died. Every Mayday, them on Mayday, Mayday, every Mayday. Oh, it's a Mayday, Mayday. The bruises and the girls got nothing to prove. She starts with a twist and she makes her heart move. Running down the diners with the savage you and you. She's gonna list the sweetest that she's breaking all the rules. Every Mayday, let me every Mayday, Mayday. Every Mayday, oh, it's a Mayday, Mayday. Yeah, oh. The scene and room I am free. Instead, she just sings and rings with the key. Feel bad stand on the table screen. Ashes in the room, better listen what you breathe. It's a Mayday. Come on, Mayday, Mayday. It's a Mayday. Oh, it's a Mayday, Mayday. Come on, Mayday, Mayday. Come on, Mayday. Mayday, Mayday, oh, Mayday, song on Hitchhike, and we had to write that record before we went on our first European tour. And like before that, we just had like an EP. So I was like, oh man, I need something to sell, right? So we wrote that song, and you probably can't tell, but there's French in it. Really terrible French. So that was, you know, I was like, oh, I'll probably go to like French-speaking countries and sing my French, and they'd be like, no, honey, that ain't it. But it's okay. They were super gracious, and they appreciated that you tried, because you know, you gotta try some new things. So I might have, I don't know if my like finger drumming friend just came in, but you know, the only way that you, for me, that you kind of grow and you do new things is to just be a little bit uncomfortable and to just kind of push yourself that way. So, yeah, speaking of, okay, wait, hold on.
You'll get it, girl.
I have a little edit there, maybe.
You don't need the edit. We got you.
Yeah. Whoa. Beneath the bear, hope I don't forget the things you said. I got a feeling somebody's trying to steal my man. I got a feeling somebody's trying to steal my man. Strange things happen, things that you just can't understand. Could it be? I wish I knew. Who could it be? Trying to steal my man from me. Whoa, sorry, it's like looking over there. I'm like, my landlord's calling me. Non-stop. Right? I was like, shh, don't call. Don't they know we're busy? Don't they know that it's Rock-A-Rama Day Party? I don't think so. All right. Well, this was a lot of fun. You know, we got some stuff to do. So I'm going to sing one more song for you. And it was so much fun. We have so many other wonderful performers up and around there today. So, yeah. So thank you guys for having me. Thank you for spending your time. And this one goes, woo! My son!
Baby, 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 baby. Don't you know my love is true? Ooh, honey, 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 honey. That I fall for that buddy. Love, 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 love. Ooh, my soul. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Give me all the love you got. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Now my love can't stop. Love, 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 love. Ooh, my soul. Thank you guys so much. Enjoy the rest of your show. Mwah, mwah. Love you, Girls Rock Austin.
That's our show, folks. Thanks so much for tuning in to the GRA Rock-A-Rama Digital Day Party. We'd like to thank all of our awesome performers, Parker Woodland, Gold Hope Duo, Laura Palmer of the Screamin Rebel Angels, Trouble in the Streets, Nayome, Hellfury,
along with Vonne, Jess Joy Magic, and Meshika. Don't forget to tune in next month for our 5th episode of the GRA Rock-A-Rama, Friday, April 23rd at 8 p.m. And check out our website at girlsrockaustin.org to register your kiddos in the GRA after school sessions on Thursdays starting March 25th. That's next week!
And registration is now open for GRA's legendary summer camps, all virtual this year for ages 8 to 17. Session 1, July 12th through 16th with our showcase on Saturday, July 17th, and Session 2, July 19th through 23rd with the showcase following on that Saturday, the 24th. Scholarships and tuition assistance are available.
Hey, why let all the kids have all the fun? Register for the GRA Rock Retreats 48-hour songwriting challenge for adults 18 and up, April 24th and 25th. Sign up with a friend for some extra savings, or heck, bring your mom. The more the merrier.
That's a great idea for an early Mother's Day present. Plus, we'll be debuting the original songs created at the Rock Retreat for the GRA Rock-A-Rama Mama Slay Mother's Day Virtual Tea Party Extravaganza. GRA's mother of a fundraiser to raise money for the Unlimited Possibilities Scholarship Fund, because we never want finances to stand in the way of anyone's creative expression.
And don't forget to do something good for the community yourself. Sign up to be one of the GRA Operation Lunchbox drivers and deliver nutritious meals and good vibes to nourish the hearts and tummies of Austin's artists, musicians, and their families affected by COVID-19. And shout out to Keep Austin Together for providing food for the GRA's Operation Lunchbox initiative. Thank you.
We'd also like to thank, our partners, all of whom are very special, and our supporters, our volunteers, and our campers who keep us going. And shout outs to all of our awesome Amplify Austin donors who helped us destroy our $5,000 goal this month. We are just so delighted and humbled by our community's outpouring of support, and every single dollar donated through Amplify Austin will be used to provide quality programs aimed to empower women, girls, trans, non-binary individuals of all ages, races, backgrounds, and abilities. From helping to provide daily nourishment to sustenance, to Austinites affected by food scarcity, to just creating safe spaces, be it virtually or in person, for folks to learn new skills and share their stories and experiences and just really be heard. Girls Rock Austin would like to sincerely thank you for your part in making this possible. We really believe in the value of creative expression to educate and inspire all of us. So, just to be better people, and just to do better. So your generosity and your commitment to supporting GRA, it's truly inspiring. And thank you.
Thank you so much, y'all. Have a rockin' rest of your day, folks.
Yay! Bye! See you.
Bye!